What is up, everyone? Welcome to the Big Dill stream on a Saturday night instead of a Friday night. Had a basketball game last night, had to watch my team play March Madness, so was unable to stream. So we're streaming tonight. I'm excited. We got some Nukes Top 5. Hopefully we get a little better Nukes Top 5 lately. The last two streams, they've been kind of mid. I mean, extremely mid. So let's hope that they get a little better. We got Meow 1992. Eli Buckmaster's here. Nick Oxenford is here. Milo Simpson's here. Decaf Thunder is here. What's up, fellas? Milo Simpson, how is where the fuck did you move? Nashville? How's Nashville going for you? I also remind me to set up a. This week I need to set up a Patreon. We can start doing a Bowl of Death fund there, as well as some other stuff. I have some ideas and some content I'm going to post there potentially. But I got to figure out how to run Patreon. I have no idea how to do that, so I'll learn. Weather Balloon, what's up? How's it going? You guys done anything fun this late March weekend? Weather here in Iowa is pretty decent. Can't complain. Got like mid-50s. Got some warm weather coming soon. Some storms rolling in on Monday, I believe. Thinking about getting another glass of Crown Royal and Coke, although I prefer Coke and rum. Hell yeah, man. Do what you gotta do. Some beer for me tonight. I'm hoping we can get some good nukes, man. The last fucking few streams have been just so god awful. I really hate the TikTok videos. I swear, like 99% of TikTok videos are just, they're terrible. They're just terrible. And mostly fake. We'll wait for a few minutes before starting, like always. TikTok is straight. Yeah, I don't use TikTok. I don't use it. I don't really like it, to be honest. I try to stay away from short form content. It's been proven it's really bad for your brain, your critical thinking skills, your attention span. I use Instagram once in a while to look at reels, like maybe 20 minutes before bed. I'll look at Instagram. I probably watch less than 40 minutes total a day. But yeah, people spend, and it's very common. People spend hours and hours on TikTok a day. It's just awful for your brain. It's terrible. Adjust my camera there a bit. Yeah, I can't stare at my phone for too long. It's just, I don't know. My eyes can't take it. Real Life Skinwalker, what's up, brother? How is it going? At some point, I kind of want to do like a campfire stream. I kind of had the idea of it tonight. Making my thumbnail, actually. I don't know how I do it. or like what would be a good theme for it, like what we would do on it, other than just hang out and chat. But I got some firewood I need to burn, and one of these nights when it's chillier and we don't have a lot of wind, which right now we have a lot of wind, and it's like we have red flag warnings and everything, so I can't burn anything right now, but I'd like to do one of those streams. I'd like to do more streams with my phone, where I can go out to my garage and do some woodworking, stuff like that. Hang out in the yard at nighttime. Bring them. I honestly, I hate marshmallows. I cannot stand them. Ugh. That's just, I don't know. They're so. I liked them when I was a kid. I could just eat them out of the bag, like those big ones that you put on s'mores or whatever. And I used to like s'mores, but I don't know. I just don't. As I got older, I just started to not like them. What's up, Belgian Warrior? Bonfire, grill some chicken, drink beer, excellent night. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That's my shit right there. Usually I'll do that in the garage. Like, most nights when I'm not, like for example, tonight, after I'm done streaming, I'm going to go hang out in the garage. I have a big projector out there, so I have like you guys have seen it on my video, but I have a big, on that wall that has nothing on it, you guys have seen. That's a big giant projector screen that goes there, and I just blast fucking, like, live concerts and shit. And I'll just hang out there, the garage door's open, it's nice and chilly in there. Like, tonight, it's like 40 degrees out right now, probably less than that, actually. So it's nice and cool. I like a cold environment. Got my flannel on, drinking some ice cold beer. That's the fucking life right there, man. Grilling some food. I don't know if you guys have ever had chicken grillers. Basically like a chicken breast that's stuffed with cheese and wrapped in bacon. Oh, man. If you guys have Quick Stars near you, if you're in the Midwest, they sell them there. That's where you got to go. June will be a crazy month if the alien leak is true. Why? What's the alien leak for June? I've heard some stuff down the pipeline for the year 2029 with alien stuff that's been long foretold by people like Phil Schneider. Whether it happens or not, I have no idea. But yeah, I'm curious what's I've kind of been on a loop for the last month or so. So what, you have to let me know what's happening for June. The Green Fire Balls Over Hollywood. What's that? Balls Over Hollywood? Is that a movie? Oh, there were green fireballs seen over Hollywood. I did not see that. That's awesome. I've seen there was one in like Ohio that was caught by a bunch of people. Like a meteor that hit the ground and caused impact. People could feel it, like their fucking houses shaking and shit. That'd be cool. I like to go outside and watch the night sky, shooting stars. It's the coolest fucking shit ever. I like looking at Mars and just thinking, like, there's probably aliens crawling all over that surface of that planet right now. It's nuts. And another thing about Mars, and I've kind of talked about it, I don't think that humans have ever been I think we've attempted to go to Mars. But we do not have rovers there. And this is according to a lot of people, like Phil Schneider. There's a couple others. Oh, what the fuck is his name? Like, the top alien research guy. I can't remember his name, but if you Google it, you can find it pretty easily. But apparently Mars is a very hostile, like, alien war that's going on right now, which is what has ruined the planet. But the pictures we get from the rover and the Mars helicopter we had that went there, it's all from Earth, from, like, Happy Valley or something like that. Someone has gone out and found the Mars rover pictures and found the exact spot where it's taken on Earth. So a lot of people, the people that have the stories of like, or this one side that says, yeah, it's all fake, we weren't there, and then other people go out and find and prove that it's fake. It's really interesting stuff. You should look it up if you haven't seen it. Apparently, if we try to send anything to Mars, it gets shot down before it even hits the atmosphere. So it's like, there was a satellite imaging company that one time they were hired out to do some kind of reconnaissance on Mars or something of the sort to get imagery of it. And I don't know if it was a satellite that deployed like a drone or something like that, or I don't know what it was. It might have just been a satellite, but they dipped down close to the atmosphere and got like real close-up images of Mars. And that's when they found like pyramid structures. They found signs of previous life forms. Well, anyways, the George Knapp is one of the names, by the way. George Knapp. When they were talking to the guy that runs that program, he was like, no, we didn't find anything. We didn't go into the lower atmosphere, lower altitudes of Mars. We stayed up, high, far away. Well, he didn't know anything about it, which makes sense because you're not going to give the talking figure any intel about what happens. So there's a lot of Mars theories going on. I love just looking outside and looking at Mars, knowing that little dot in the sky is host to so much life and blood and death, and we have no idea about it. We have no idea what's going on. We're being lied to. I think we're being lied to about most things, which, kind of, when you talk about it out loud, sometimes it makes you think like you're a tinfoil hat wearer, but in the reality, we've been lied to since the beginning of time. This isn't a secret, by the way. This is all pretty well-known stuff, well-documented lies. Whistleblowers have come out, documents have come out declassified, proving that this shit has been going on for a long, long time. And so, and then Phil Schneider and George Knapp and there's another guy that was talking about how there's multiple planets in our solar system. There's like 40-something planets that we don't know about, and most of them are teeming with life, like advanced life. Earth is like the dumbest planet in our entire solar system. We're like the zoo of the solar system. Like, no joke. We're like the zoo. People, like these other aliens, will come and check us out. It's like a galactic rule that you don't interact with humans at all. You don't let them see you. Don't let them know you're there. Obviously there's no proof to this claim. There's no even real evidence of it other than Phil Schneider talking about it. I don't know if it was George Knapp that was talking about it. I can't remember. But these people get information from whistleblowers. Now, yes, some whistleblowers can be 100% bogus, so I'm not saying this like it's a fact, but there's a lot of people that know their shit that have talked about this, so it's really fascinating stuff. Was I streaming during the Las Vegas UFO crash? No, I don't even know what that is. I don't think so. They will show the leader of the Federation at the end of the speech. It will talk to the... Really? So, like, the leader of the Federation of Planets, like, I assume it'd be a tall white or a Nordic. From what I've heard is, like, tall whites, aka Nordics, or whatever you want to call them, are, like, the top dogs. There's another... I saw that there's, like, 7 or 8 aliens that are currently, living and visiting and working on Earth, but only, like, one of them is benevolent. The others are all not in it for our best interests. Like, reptilians are very much real. What is it? The Dracos, the like big giant reptilians that are like look like fucking dragons almost. Those are evil as fuck. They eat babies. They eat children. That's like a legit thing. They have to eat alive small humans to survive. They don't eat dead bodies. They're, and that's where a lot of people get the connect the missing children's, the missing 411 with reptilians and these I forget their name, something Dracos or something, I don't know. It's like this big giant dragon, Draconian. Yep, thank you, meow, Draconians, and they like apparently eat these fucking children, and they live under the earth in these cave systems and shit. I don't know if that's true. I would not rule it out. It would not surprise me one bit. What's up, Blaze? I did not stream last night because Iowa State was playing in the March Madness tournament, so I was watching that. It started at like fucking 9 o'clock, and it went to like 11:30. So, Norse versus Greys on Mars, if I'm right. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds about right. And there's like several different types of gray aliens. There's like the bioengineered ones. There's the mixed breed gray human breed. There's There's like 3 or 4 different kinds of them, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. George Knapp, the UFO investor. Yeah, George Knapp's awesome. He knows a lot of shit, dude. A lot of shit. There's another guy that was... He was like a story writer. He was like an independent news guy. And he got involved with the Bob Lazar story back in like the 90s or whatever. And ever since then, he's been just wrapped up in UFO. And he's like an independent researcher. He's got a lot of connections, a lot of powerful connections. He knows a lot of shit too. And I can't remember his name. I don't think that was, unless that's George Knapp. There's 2 guys. George Knapp and someone else. I can't remember who the other fucking guy is I'm thinking of. But they're fascinating. The UFO crash in Las Vegas. When did this happen, Nick? Like, when did this happen? Once they see what Iowa is, they look back. They book it back to their home. Oh, book it back. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I don't want to fuck with Iowa. 2023, cops were on it too and everything. I would not have been. I don't think I streamed in 2023. I read part 2 of the leak. Scroll up for the rest. Let's see. Oh, I think I read that already. The leader, the leader of the Federation. I think that's everything. That's all I see in the chat. Your first thing started with the leader of the Federation being revealed. Bob Lazar, yeah. Bob Lazar, one of the most infamous... If you hear noises in the background out the window, that's a train, by the way. Yeah, Bob Lazar, if you don't know who Bob Lazar is, basically he was employed at Area 51 back in the late 80s, I think. It might have been early 80s. It was somewhere in the 80s, I believe. And he was tasked with finding out, basically reverse engineering an alien spacecraft. Basically just learning everything he could about it. It wasn't even really reverse engineering. It was just kind of learning about their technology, and he had no info to work on. He was just given a reactor that they had off the ship, which is anti-gravity, that they had never seen before, could not replicate it. We cannot create gravity here on Earth with our technology. And they just had this anti-gravity field from this core, or this reactor, that powers the ship, basically. And that's how UFOs fly, is with gravity. And so this core opens up, and it basically puts a bubble of gravity around this ship. And they basically use gravity to pull the ship around. That's why they can move at the speed of light. And they can stop on a dime. And you're also not affected in the cockpit. Like, when you're flying around, you're not affected by G's, G-force, or nothing. You're just in your own kind of realm, almost. Let me Google that, Nick. Let me Google Las Vegas UFO crash. I'm just going to try to find him. I'm not going to watch the whole video, right? We might come back to this later. Vegas police respond to report of 10-foot creatures in yard after green flash across sky. Really? That's interesting. I don't know how I've never heard about this. We'll watch this little recap here.
I don't know. I'm so nervous right now. I have butterflies, bro. Everyone thought a shooting star. Then these people say there's aliens in their backyard.
Me and my brother, we just looked.
See it?
Dude, what in the fuck? I don't want to create my account, you cocksucker.
My partner said they saw something fall out of the sky. What'd you see?
It was like a big creature.
A big creature?
Yeah, like around 10 feet tall.
I'm not going to BS you guys. One of my partners said they saw something fall out of the sky too, so that's why I'm kind of curious. Did you see anything land in your backyard, or?
They see like a big, that's what they say. They see like a big something with light.
Can we go that side?
Weird. Just the fact that our partner saw something at the same exact time.
I put it on my feet.
It If those 9-foot beings come back, don't call us, all right? Deal with it yourself. I ain't dealing with that.
Interesting.
Hey, this might sound like a really dumb question, but did you guys see anything fall out of the sky? Like, if you see any, like, little, well, not little in this case. They're claiming 8 to 9 foot tall green beings that were in their backyard. Sounds crazy, but you never know.
Huh. Yeah, that's fascinating,
Check out
man.
these
That would
mind-boggling
be,
scenes under the sea. Recently seen.
that would be, man, I like that case. I like that a lot. That's fascinating. Did it crash or did it just land? Is my question. I know it says Las Vegas UFO crash, but there's no crash retrieval. It makes me think it was maybe like a crash landing, if anything, or maybe just something went wrong. If it crashed, there definitely would be a retrieval of the craft of some degree. You know, and if it crashed in their yard, there'd be evidence of that. So, like, did it crash somewhere? They don't know where it crashed, and they ended up walking through their yard or something like that. Is what I want to know. Okay, let me catch back up on chat here. Chad Ironballs, by the way, what's up, man? I don't know if I greeted you yet, but welcome. Let's see. Correct. He was at a site near Area 51 called S4, Groom Lake, yeah. But I mean, same thing. It's different, but it's the same thing. He actually landed at, like, when you come in to work at S4, you land at Area 51. That's where you fly in at. So he's still, like, basically clocked in at Area 51. And then he worked at S4, which is near Groom Lake. Belgium, I don't know if you're talking about the same thing, but the Miami Mall incident, that's one thing I'm really fascinated with. There was like 300 fucking cops that responded to that, and preliminary reports were that there were giant, like 10-foot tall or 20-foot tall beings or something like that that came through a portal inside the mall, and then went back through a portal. And police responded. There was blacked out government helicopters that were flying around, and all power was cut. And apparently people had recorded these beings, and people had recorded the shit that was going on. And when they got home, the footage on their phones were deleted. It's almost like someone has the technology to basically do a wide search, be like, delete all videos or pictures containing this exact event at this exact time, and everything you have on your phone gets deleted. I mean, there's no doubt that technology exists on our like from the CIA and shit like that. God damn. You guys hear that train? There are some Greys who dress in black and are roughly 8 to 9 foot tall. Yeah, there's so many different alien beings that have been talked about. There's like a blue alien. You know, the Nordics, obviously, that look very human-like. White, a little bit of whiter skin. A lot of aliens look just like us. A lot of them have left long ago. Some of them are still here. But there was even interesting. I think it was the Nordics who were like the very spiritual kind of beings, and they bred with some humans, and they felt like their mission was accomplished, what they had come to Earth for, and so they gave us a parting gift, which was Jesus Christ, who was a half-bred alien and human, which would explain some of the if and I'm not saying this is a fact. This is just a story, a theory I heard. Not even a theory. It's just someone claimed this happened. So who the fuck knows? But that Jesus was a parting gift. That he was put inside a woman, like the Mary or whatever. He was put inside of her, and she birthed him. And that was like the aliens doing. It would make total sense, dude. If he had like some special powers and shit, like that would make sense. But who knows? There were 2 entities in the backyard. What's up, Tyler? What's up, Jay Koff? No crash retrieval that we know of. They black out everything at the Miami Mall. They wiped everyone's phones. That's why we don't have any videos of supposed fight they said happened. Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. And that, again, you bring up a good point. Just because we didn't get, a crash retrieval, we would, if there was a crash, we would never know about it. That shit would never be public. Even if people recorded it, it would be fucking wiped from their fucking phones. It would take a miracle for someone to record a shit like that and then post it. You'd almost have to, like, record it, post it before you even make a call to anyone. Most likely, though, when there's a crash, whoever's running Alien, fucking communications and fucking whatever, these fuckers flying around, they probably know something went down, and they have the technology to make sure that no one fucking knows about it. Something that we can't really comprehend as technology. But, there totally could have been a crash, and it was retrieved, and was zipped out of there, and we never would know. I wouldn't even be surprised if they have technology like the Men in Black, where, you take the picture or the flash of people's eyes and it makes them forget last 30 seconds or a minute or whatever. It wouldn't surprise me if they had technology like that. And there was aliens seen all the time and they just fucking hit the humans with even a whole entire city with a flash and everyone forgets about everything. That wouldn't surprise me. What did I miss here? Let's see. Tyler, you're saying please... Nicholas, Kyle, Fink plus Mark. What's that? What are you talking about? What's up, Decaf Thunder? Gotta sneeze. We're gonna get to Nuke's Top 5 here in a second. I'm just trying to catch up on chat here. I remember the mall incident. The reaction and response seemed way too big to be just a large fist fight instead of something super... Absolutely. That story is bullshit. And those blacked out helicopters, those government helicopters, would not respond to that. That was very, very odd. And these blacked out helicopters have been seen at a lot of weird places. It's like this new technology of helicopter that's not public even. I think they're called black choppers or something like that. They're like basically fucking silent, like stealth helicopters and recon helicopters. And if I'm not mistaken, they did come from Area 51. Like a lot of military craft are engineered at Area 51. It's not all alien stuff, and anymore it's probably nothing alien. But like a lot of our best aerial inventions have come from Area 51. The leak is about Trump's alien speech for the 6th of June. I'll be surprised. I will say this. I highly doubt. Trump has no clearance. No clearance on aliens. If he gives us a speech and confirms aliens are real and shows us like a picture, a photograph, welcomes us one, autopsy photos, I would be so shocked. The only reason that would ever happen is because whoever, the higher-ups, the elites that are running the program, are basically saying, okay, they're going to feed Trump this information and basically start to... I would say this. If that happens, it's a really bad fucking thing. A really bad thing, because what Phil Schneider talked about for years and a couple other people have theorized that they are going to softly push aliens onto us and confirm their existence, and then there's going to be an alien attack that kills most of the planet's population. And if that happens, if they actually give Trump the clearance to learn about this stuff and reveal it, I could see that part of me, like 50% of me is going to be like, this is the coolest day ever. We get to see a picture of an alien, maybe even have an alien speech, maybe, whatever. The other part of me is going to be like, man, I wonder if this is all true, the stuff about aliens and the New World Order, basically cleansing the planet of human population and starting over. It's a scary thought. It's a scary thought, but, I still hope that we get to see something. All I know is before I die, I want to know the truth. I want to know what aliens look like legitimately, what they're here for. And it's not like they're going to come up and tell us, but even just showing us a few of the different aliens, like a live broadcast show, like them talking to us, be the fucking coolest shit ever. And at least if they kill us all, it'll probably be a quick, easy death. I get to die fucking happy at that point. Oh, really? I didn't know about the China protests I did not know about that. That's interesting. I don't know if you guys can you guys hear that train in the background? It's fucking loud as shit. I have to open my window because it's kind of warm in here. It says the same thing in the Bible, Revelation 16:13. Really? I don't think the Nordics want to hurt. No, I don't think the Nordics want to hurt us. But you have to understand too, like we are like rats in a maze to them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think they're evil, but them wanting to, I could also see us not being able to comprehend why they want to kill us all. And I'm not saying that the Nordics do. I'm not saying that at all. But it also wouldn't surprise me if they were like the ones signing off on this plan, because you know humans don't look at rats like we don't value them like us. You know what I mean? We look at them as an experiment, and if we had to kill them, it would, you know, we'd be like, oh, that's kind of sad, but it is what it is. We need to start fresh. I could totally see that. So I don't know. I'm about to start Nuke's Top 5 here, so we're gonna start with that. But okay, it's not that loud for you. Good. It's so fucking loud for me. What they do at my house, right? Like I'm like 10 feet from a train track, and it's like the loudest train I've ever heard come through here. By the way, it's so fucking loud. It's like the shittiest fucking squeakiest train. But they load up cars. I'm right across from a paper plant. And they just load up cars and switch cars out. So, all right, we're gonna go ahead and start Nuke's Top 5. I think we've been yapping enough. Good conversation though, man. It's interesting shit. I can't wait for June 6th, if that's the date you said. I think you said June 6th.
The tournament is.
Man, last time we had to deal with horrible YouTube ads too. Hopefully, it's not a huge issue today.
Pure chaos. Schools you never heard of knocking out
sent me a
juggernauts.
picture of the one of the-
Walk-ons
okay.
hitting buzzer
On Twitter?
beaters. Upsets every day. Nothing is guaranteed.
Late one night, Sarah Vargas is relaxing at home in the apartment that she shares with her dad in Colombia. Suddenly, she hears something from the apartment next door that is truly bizarre.
Yeah, that's pretty creepy. It almost looks like an insectoid to me. It doesn't even look like a gray. It looks like an insectoid. I mean, it could be definitely a gray, but it kind of like insectoids look like big praying mantises with giant fucking eyes. It kind of is what that looks like. I mean, you can't really see his hands. It don't look like, but they got like the big like mantis claw things. Wait, are we looking at a fucking possession here? Because by the way, this has my fucking attention. This is 1000% legit so far. What the fuck is going on?
Disturbing, desperate screams can be heard coming from her neighbor's apartment. Shocked witnesses on the street are quick to call police, worried that it might be a case of domestic violence. But then the story takes a very strange turn, because the policeman asked people down on the street for rosary beads, an object often used in Catholic prayer. And then, oddly, police call in a Catholic nun for support.
Ooh,
that gave me the chills. Nothing is creepier than possessions to me. That shit is fucking terrifying, dude. Holy fuck. This just, I for the first time in a long time, I actually had some like chills go up my arm from a Nuke's video.
Because you see, all of this noise is actually coming from an exorcism that is taking place right next door. Sarah discovers that two girls were playing around with the Ouija board when suddenly one of the girls becomes very violent and starts vomiting up some kind of dark matter, almost like dirt.
La chica empezó como a vomitar tierra, como vomitar oscuro.
The family believes that the girl might be possessed by an evil entity, and apparently the police agreed. Sarah says that the screaming went on all through the night, eventually getting quieter in the early morning hours until it finally stopped. Now, without other eyewitness reports, it's hard to say exactly what happened here, but the desperate screams coming from that apartment are absolutely chilling. Amsterdam.
Wow, I'm gonna give that a 9 out of 10. That was genuinely creepy, and I think that's 1,000% real. Those were legit cops. Those are 1,000% real cops. Responding to a real call. That is terrifying. That is very, and those, you could tell those screams sounded like a, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like, it was kind of like a possessed fucking sound to it too. That was creepy. I like that. You said, let's see, I think demonic possession might be real, and the reason why the cases for it are so rare because the person has to be mentally vulnerable to it, and possession takes a toll in the body and the mind quickly. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, you don't really hear about it a whole lot, but also, who knows how many times it's happened that, doesn't make the headline news, That shit's creepy as fuck, man. That's why I don't fuck with Ouija boards, and I'll never, I have fucked with them before, when I was, in college. But I won't ever do one on stream. I won't ever do one. And it's not, I don't think that and they were playing with a Ouija board there, apparently. I think that's super rare. I don't think it's common to, be fucking possessed from a Ouija board. But I do 100% believe that Ouija boards are legit and real, I think. There's a lot of cases that you just, a lot of videos even, that it's just like, man, I don't know. I actually know someone that I trust that claims that they have had connected with a spirit one time, and they're not the person that would just make that up. So I do believe that they're real. I think what's hard is a lot of Ouija board videos are fake, and so it's hard to really buy into it sometimes. But yeah, that shit's creepy, dude. Possession's not. Oh, fuck that. I agree, Blaze. I totally agree. 9 for Belgium Warrior, a 10 for Meow, a 10 for Decaf, a 9 for Blaze on that video. Let's continue.
Jennifer Lee is an American woman who lives in the city of Amsterdam in the Netherlands. One day, a couple of weeks ago, she was recording a cute Halloween photo shoot with her rescue dog Maggie in a large Amsterdam public park. But suddenly, something happens that spooks both Jennifer and her dog.
You gonna make the best dirty ghost? You gonna make the best dirty ghost? Whoa. Oh my god. Holy shit. Is he okay?
There's something moving back here. I don't know what the fuck it is. Right here. There's something moving across the screen. Probably just a small animal, but it kind of looks big. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Alles gut?
What was supposed to be a fun little photo for Halloween turns into a living nightmare when Jennifer hears loud screaming and yelling coming from somewhere in or near the large park.
You gonna make the best dirty ghost?
Jennifer says that she searched the area for the source of the bizarre wailing, worried that someone might be in trouble or experiencing a mental health crisis. She even contacted local police.
So my first reaction when I hear someone screaming like that is I want to go to help them. And additionally, I used to be an EMT. So like when I hear someone screaming like that, I want to help if I'm able to. So logically, I understand that everyone was like, you should leave. I would have left. But also like, I don't know, it makes me wonder if that was me screaming in the woods, would anyone have come for me? Like no one else stopped. No one else.
Unfortunately, no one was found. So the creepy screaming remains a mystery to this day. The white light.
That's like kind of creepy. I mean, even if it's a crackhead, crackheads are scary fuckers, dude. I mean, I got to experience one very close up at the cemetery I work at. Very like tall, fucking skinny guy on crack, just fucking out of his mind. Definitely scary shit. I'm gonna give that a 5 out of 10, just because, yeah, it could be a crackhead, it could be something else. Who knows? Let's see. Blaze with a 9. Nick Oxenford with an 8.5. Yeah, there definitely was something moving in the background. Like, it looked like a large animal. Could have been a deer. Could have been, I don't know. It looked like a large size, bigger than a dog. A 4 for Meow.
Bathi. If you hike an hour into the remote countryside of Scotland, you can find the old 18th century White Lagan Bathi, a mountain cabin that's free to use for travelers. The creepy old cabin has no electricity, no running water, and perhaps most disturbing of all, there are no locks on any of the doors. Over the years, hundreds of travelers have visited the White Lagan Bathi, and many of these visitors claim to have had strange, unexplained experiences while staying there.
Yeah, Blaze, the plan is
A
next
few
Friday.
outdoor
Take care, brother.
and travel YouTube channels have visited the White Lagan Bathi as well, and most have experienced at least something a little weird while staying there.
I'm really quite scared about staying here, to be honest. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it really will be fine.
Again, let me stress that all of the following videos were recorded by travel and outdoor channels. None of these people are ghost hunters, and in fact, every one of these YouTubers say they don't even believe in ghosts at all.
I don't particularly believe in ghosts, neither does mine.
But they also can't explain what they experienced at the White Lagan Bathi.
Today, I'm going to be staying in a bothy in Scotland for the first ever time.
First up, seasoned solo traveler Ruth Asling spent a night in the old Scottish cabin, and she found it a bit unnerving.
So, I don't know why I'm feeling a little bit anxious, because I've stayed in a camper van so many times in different countries. I feel like here is just so remote, and to get away, you have to hike over 1 hour, like to get back to the camper van. So maybe that's why. And also there's no locks. So on my camper van, I always lock the doors. Maybe that's also why. I don't know. Oh God. I'm hearing some strange noises. I don't know if it's maybe a mouse or it's the chimney. It feels really weird without curtains, because I feel like someone could be standing outside and looking in the window. I feel really scared. I don't know why. I just feel really nervous.
Ruth stays the full night at the cabin, but she doesn't exactly get a restful sleep.
Last night I was a bit scared. There were some strange noises and I had some earplugs with me, so I put them in to block out the strange noises. God, I'm still hearing weird noises.
Throughout the night, while completely alone, Ruth keeps hearing bizarre noises that creep her out. And oddly, she decides to just ignore the strange sounds and put in earplugs, which kinda seems like a bad idea when you're staying all alone in a cabin in the middle of nowhere and there are no locks on the doors. But to each their own.
Bye-bye, Bothy.
Next up, a camper that goes by the name Happy Hippie, who says that he does not believe in ghosts or the paranormal, has a similar creepy experience.
I've set up my bed for the night. Gonna get the fire on when it gets darker. This will probably be me for most of the night now. I just get my music on, enjoy this beautiful fire, and get back outside tomorrow in my hammock. I got one of them water filter straws, and it comes with 2 little bags as well, so you can attach the straw to that. But I've not got to use. Maybe this is the guests. There was no one there. I don't know if that's just people with me or something. I don't know if that's something they do. But I don't think it would be that family. It was just a dad and his daughter and son. Oh well, we'll see. It was just knocking on the door again, and then I went out, but there was no one there, so I don't know what's going on, but I've heard of any haunted bobbies or anything. I've never had weird shit.
This guy handles this shit like a fucking G, dude. I respect the shit out of this dude.
Just wanted a nice little bobby night. If you've watched all my videos before, you know I don't do like this. This is gonna be a fun night. They're walking around in the other room, and then I go in there, and it just stops. Maybe I just put my music on really loud and forget about it. Yeah, cameraman never dies, right?
The happy hippie spends the night in the cabin, but the next day, he still can't explain just what happened.
Good morning. Had a bit of an experience last night. Couldn't really explain what was happening next door with the noises, but I'm not really a believer in ghosts myself. It was a bit creepy, but I'm more of an alien guy. But if you are into ghosts and all that paranormal stuff, these are not the videos for you, because this is not what I do. This is not what I'm about. I'm just a happy hippie, hiking, living in nature, loving the world. I never have anything like this happen to me, so
now this next video is by far the creepiest footage ever.
So far, I'm liking this. I think these are 100% legit. By the way, I'm getting real vibes from these. I like this. I like this little house.
Recorded in the White Lagoon Bothy.
We're at a place called White Lagoon Bothy.
It was shot by Ben and Martin from the YouTube channels Adventure Outdoors and What's Not to Hike.
So we're in the Bothy. There's nobody else here.
The two men traveled to the White Lagoon Bothy together, and they experienced something that is truly terrifying.
Found the Bothy book. You can put my glasses on now, it is. Mine is a bat. So this is popular, quite a popular Bothy by the looks of it. Someone actually stayed last night. It was nice and tidy when we came in. So plaudits to whoever stayed here last night. Well done, absolutely spotless. Whoa. Hold on a minute. Whoa. I'm out. Oh, shit. I'm out of here. No.
It's getting late when a door suddenly slams shut all on its own.
That was totally weird. The door just started to move on its own. And then it just pretty much slammed shut. I mean, Marty's out there,
I don't really want to come back in.
He's in bits. That was just the weirdest thing, wasn't it?
Now the two friends are both skeptics, but they are still a little unnerved by what just happened.
But that was terrifying. And I don't even swear, I'm swearing, but I don't. But that was genuinely terrifying. I shot myself. When it slammed, I just wanted out of here. There's something really, because I say it doesn't feel creepy. It doesn't feel like you're in the presence or anything. As I say, we don't really believe that stuff. There might be, stuff we can't explain, whatever, but we just don't believe in the whole ghosty, spooks in the night kind of thing. Just don't. But that was genuinely terrifying, and I'm going to keep that door. I'm keeping it closed.
Little do they know that things are about to get even weirder.
Well, folks, it's probably about 10 minutes after our ordeal with the the spooky door closing over there, and we're trying to like rationalise it. I mean, I don't particularly believe in ghosts, and neither does Martin. So we're kind of thinking that it might have been just like the backdraft of the wind. I mean, there's a storm going on outside, so
yeah. But I still don't believe it was the wind, but it's the only when the wind's blowing that strong outside, and there's no, it's the only rational explanation, even though. Nah, I'm not even looking at that. No, I'm not looking at it. It's moving, right? I'm honest, I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go.
This can't be right.
I'm not. It's black in here as well. I can't see a thing.
So there's a chair over there, and it just started to move, which is.
No way. I'm not even. No.
This is bonkers.
I'm not having any part of this.
That is moving.
Jesus Christ.
It is moving, that chair is moving.
Just leave it. Come on,
oh, Christ. Oh, well, I'm gonna drink some more wine, I think. Christ.
No, that's poltergeist shit. All that's poltergeist stuff. That's not ghostly. That's like evil spirit stuff.
Chair sitting in the corner of the room inexplicably starts to slide across the floor on its own. And these two diehard skeptics suddenly begin to wonder if they might be dealing with some sort of paranormal entity. But now a little nervous, they finish out their night stay in the other room and head out the next day. Now I want to point out again that the White Lagan Bothy has never been investigated by any ghost hunting team or ghost hunting YouTube channel. All of the footage shown here today was captured by outdoor explorers and campers that have never posted any video related to the paranormal before these clips. So is the White Lagan Bothy haunted? And would you dare to spend a night there? Let me know. It's cold out.
I'll tell you right now, I would love to stay the night there. I would do that in a fucking heartbeat if it wasn't so fucking far away. I mean, that looks fucking fun. I would love that, dude. I would love that. That would be awesome. I like that. I'm going to give that an 8 out of 10. I thought that was fascinating. I was actually really into it. Yeah, I think it's totally believable, totally real as well. We're off to a really good start for this Nukes video. I'm liking all these videos. Normally, I'm not really big into like chairs moving or doors closing, but this one had like a really good story with it. That made it work. It just seemed really believable for me. 7, not creepy but interesting. Yeah, and I found it a little creepy with the last two guys specifically. I thought that gave me a little creepy vibe. Not gonna lie. Let's see, a 7 for Belgian Warriors, 6 for Nick Oxenford, 6 for Decaf Thunder. All right, let's move on.
But you can keep warm in some all-new Nukes Top 5 merch. Now, of course, we have t-shirts, hoodies, and coffee mugs. But we also have blankets, pillows, and long sleeves. We've even got stockings and wrapping paper. Anyway, shipping is free, and be sure to order by December 10th to get delivery before Christmas. Go to nukestop5.com to shop now. Or, like whenever you feel like it. Maybe after the video. Passerby, a family is...
Nukes Top 5's got some elite fucking colors too. It makes for cool merch. That purple and green, that's fucking sweet.
Parked in a neighborhood in Buenos Aires, Argentina, when suddenly they noticed something very odd in the house across the street.
No, no es normal eso.
No.
Ahí paró.
Maybe it's just cardio night.
Anytime.
That dog's like, what the fuck?
Something that looks like a person appears to quickly move back and forth across a room on the second floor. The mysterious figure seems to move at an inhuman speed and quickly changes direction. It seems to move without effort, almost as if it is floating past the window.
Porque no es como que camina, como que se desliza.
Sí, porque no es que sube y baja así desde
The family dog is very anxious and pants as the family watches the window, trying to figure out just what it is that they're seeing. So what do you think this is, moving back and forth at such a fast speed? Let me know. Watch.
That's interesting. I'm gonna give that a 6. That was kind of creepy. Could be cardio night for someone. That's moving way too fast for a person, but I'm gonna give that a 6. I think it was pretty creepy. Nothing I haven't seen before. I've seen that. I don't know if you guys remember the ambulance video, the back of the ambulance, that thing going back and forth. So it seems pretty common that things like these apparitions move like that for some fucking reason. A 6 for Decaf Thunder, a 7 for Meow, a 5 for Belgium. So we're all kind of in agreement there. Same scores. Still slower than that. Yeah, dude, the ambulance ghost, exactly. That fucker is moving.
Sure. German urban explorer Toby from the YouTube channel Unknown Worlds is traveling through Sweden when he finds an old abandoned house in the middle of the woods. It's getting late, but Toby decides to investigate the creepy old house. It did not go well.
Is somebody in here? Do you speak English? Jag talar inte svenska.
Oh. Mouse.
Oh mein Gott.
That shit just made my fucking like blood pressure drop. Holy fuck. That was creepy. Now, I don't know that I believe it, because why would a ghost produce heat? Isn't it the opposite? Don't they, like, there's no way they produce heat. It wouldn't be the exact, like, they produce, like, a cold? Because, like, you know how you can feel cold? The room gets cold when there's a spirit around you? Whether that's real or not, that is still fucking a jump scare. Oh, dude, Belgium, I was just thinking the same thing. That bed looks like it was recently used. Like, that does not look abandoned.
Ich wusste es. Ach du Scheiße. Ach du Scheiße. Oh mein Gott. Oh mein Gott.
Which, if that was a real person, that makes it even scarier.
Scheiße. Oh mein Gott. Oh mein Gott.
That was a hot spot.
Das kann doch nur ein Mensch gewesen sein.
Unless there's a setting that makes cold spots.
As Toby looks inside one of the bedrooms, he spots someone in his thermal imaging camera who is just staring right back at him. Understandably, Toby is freaked out. He just makes a run for it out of the house and drives away. Later, when Toby uploads his video to his YouTube channel, viewers point out that the creepy stranger might have been watching him even before he entered the house.
Wollen wir erstmal durch die Wärmebildkamera gucken, ob wir hier eventuell jetzt schon etwas sehen. So, ja. Das sieht jetzt natürlich nicht so vertrauenserweckend aus. Laut Wärmebildkamera ist es an den ganzen Öffnungen vom Haus sehr viel wärmer als draußen. Zumindest laut den Farben. Gucken wir jetzt aber mal explizit, sehen wir, an den Kaltstellen sind es 7 Grad und an den warmen sind es 9. Das heißt, es könnte eventuell auch ein Trugschluss sein. Ich werde jetzt hier erstmal gucken.
Now, I think it's safe to say that going into an abandoned house all by yourself is always a bad idea. Not because of ghosts, but because of something scarier and much more dangerous. Real people who might be inside and who really don't want you there. Thankfully, Toby made it home safe, but this disturbing situation could have turned out much worse. Play dead.
I want to give that like a 7, dude. That was creepy. I think that's a case that you're looking at there of a real person because it was heat signature, not that was something giving off heat, something that was alive, blood flowing through it. That was a person, 100% a human being. Which I think makes it even scarier, to be honest. So I'm gonna give that a 7. Belgium Warrior also with a 7. This is a good Nukes video so far, man. And we're only like halfway through it. Yeah, that'd be fuck. That's like what that gives me. I experienced that exact same fucking thing. You guys all know the story, but that is, dude, that makes your blood run cold so fucking fast. Ashley's here. What's up, Asher? How's it going? We got a good video going here. They've shown some really genuinely creepy fucking clips. I'm really into this right now. We've the last few Nukes videos have been pretty piss poor. This one's been fucking banger. 7 or 8 for decaf.
Ed. Trent Williams is away on a trip with a friend and staying at an old Airbnb cabin on Skaneateles Lake in upstate New York. Once they arrive, the two friends realize that the cabin has a pretty dark history.
Okay, I usually do not, or I never have believed in like haunted stuff, okay? But I'm out at Skaneateles Lake, the Fingers Lakes in upstate New York. And the Airbnb I'm staying at, the guy did say, just FYI, we do have people say that they hear a piano play at night. And I thought it was bullshit. And I swear to God, I've heard it. It plays. There's a walk over here. So in case I die, I have a documentation of it, okay? It's an old house. It's on a beautiful lake, though. But I did find out the guy who owns the place, daughter died in a car wreck. And her ashes are on the piano. God, I get chills. But that's the piano. And it plays at night. And it freaks me out. I have chill bumps just being in this room. I do not get a good vibe.
With a creepy story like that, it's no wonder that the two guys get a little bit freaked out when late at night, they start to hear random keys playing on the piano in the living room.
Yeah, I can't do this shit. It's so scary.
No, you go in there with me.
Yes. You have to go first.
Stay behind me, you. It keeps playing, I swear. No, dude, I'm not going up in that.
Hey, take care, Meow. Take care, man. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you.
It's this piano, I swear to God it is. No, dude, you got me f***ed up. If I die, I swear, I will. Oh, God.
That's a real reaction, by the way.
Dude, no.
Now, when you first watch the video, you might think, oh, well, no big deal.
That was fucking hilarious, dude. I was expecting to play like a song. It just goes, nah. That seemed to me like a real fear reaction there.
That could easily be faked. But here is what makes this video so compelling. Because you see, when you look closely, the played piano key is actually pressed down by something. Now, this is not to say that this footage is quote-unquote proof of the paranormal, but it does make this video much harder to fake. So could this creepy Airbnb cabin be haunted by the spirit of the owner's daughter? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
Dude, no.
Before we move on to the next...
I'm going to give that a 5 just because it wasn't scary. But it did... I do believe that was a real video. I think that seems legit to me. So I'm gonna give that one a 5. It wasn't that scary, but it was still solid. A 6 for Belgium. Nick Oxenford with a 6 as well. Cool, but not creepy. I agree. All right, moving on.
This video, if you see anything that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com. Rude Awakening. A Nukes Top 5 viewer who wishes to remain anonymous is hanging out at her friend's house. The girls are freaked out when they notice something very odd. A few plastic packages of candle melt suddenly seem to be moving on their own. One of the girls quickly whips out her camera and tries to record the strange activity, but then it just stops. However, the girl keeps recording as they, impolitely, try to convince whatever spirit might be present to continue moving the packages. And then this happens.
So, let's just continue talking and then hopefully. What do you guys think? I don't know. No, it's not gonna do it.
For real? No, you don't know that.
What are you gonna do?
Alex.
When they gently try to convince their quote-unquote poltergeist to move the plastic containers, it doesn't work. So one of the girls turns into a potty mouth, and the ghosts don't like it.
No, it's not gonna do it.
For real? No, you don't know that.
What are you gonna do?
Alex.
Now, just like these girls, if you caught something weird on camera, send it to me at nukestop5@gmail.com. Reflections.
I'm gonna give that one a 4. I mean, could it be real? Yeah. Could it be fake? Yeah. Was it creepy? No. If I had to put a wager on it, I'd say it's probably real. The reactions seem genuine to a degree. It's hard to gauge, but what, I give it a 4? I give it a 4, I think. Any scores? No? Okay, move on.
An elderly man with no living relatives was living alone in an old apartment building somewhere in Japan. A few months ago, the man, who we'll call Mr. A, suddenly began to exhibit very strange behavior, complaining to his landlord that there was, quote, a strange woman in his home trying to take his life. The landlord was worried about Mr. A's mental health and advised him to go see a doctor. But instead, Mr. A vowed that he would collect proof that what he was experiencing was very real. Not long after, Mr. A tragically took his own life. So, Mr. A's landlord inspects his apartment and finds several videotapes recorded on a very old camera. Out of curiosity, he watches the tapes, and what he sees chills him to his core. This terrifying footage was recorded one day before Mr. A's death.
This is giving me some fucking major creepy vibes here. What the fuck kind of camera did he use? Goddamn, this thing's shitty. Something moving up there. What the fuck that is? Oh, it's just someone standing there. Holy fuck, okay, that's kind of creepy. I mean, I wish the camera wasn't fucking negative 44p.
A bizarre, distorted figure can be seen in the reflection of the dresser mirror, and the landlord now wonders if Mr. A truly did experience something paranormal inside his apartment. The landlord contacts the Japanese ghost hunting team, Omagatoki, and paranormal investigator Hiro sets out on a solo overnight investigation into the allegedly haunted apartment. Eventually, Hiro finds the room that can be seen on the disturbing videotapes. The investigator finds the dresser seen in the old camera footage, but the mirror is gone. A few hours later, and Hiro finally finds the missing mirror. What happens next is downright creepy.
What's up, Lila? What's up, ZS? Lila, we're in a very good news tonight. I mean, this is one of the best ones I've ever seen. At least in a while.
As Hiro is cutting zip ties and carefully unwrapping the mirror, someone suddenly rings the apartment doorbell. And there's no one there. But, did you see it?
ZS, do I know you IRL?
Hiro is completely unaware that he's being watched as he's unpacking the mirror. And the figure watching him looks exactly like the disturbing entity from Mr. A's grainy home video. Hiro tries using Mr. A's old camera in an attempt to capture anything resembling what Mr. A recorded the day before his death. What happens next is terrifying.
Oh, what's up, Zach? How's it going? Welcome to the Big Deal stream, Zach Buss. Zach Buss, for those that don't know, I work with him in real life. One of my friends. I've taught him a lot. I've kind of brought him up from a young child to now. And he's a great, bright young man. And I'm really proud of him, you know. You are not drunk. Are you really drunk?
Hiro finds another tape dumped in the trash. But again, did you see it? When slowed down for just a few frames of the footage, two little pale hands can be seen pressed against the floor right.
That's an instant right here. Bang, karate chop, breaking all 10 fingers with one hit. That's what I would do, guaranteed. And it's really that simple, folks. If you're going to be a ghost and be creepy around me, you're going to lose your fucking fingers if you put them anywhere near me.
Right beside Hiro. He doesn't even notice and is still completely unaware of the entity that seems to be watching and following him. Hiro decides to watch the tape that he recovered from the trash, and it makes his blood run cold.
fuck was this guy recording with? A fucking potato? I agree, Zach. I agree.
The camera seems to spin around by itself before the same weird distorted face can be seen peeking out at the very bottom of a doorway. Creeped out by the footage, Hiro decides to leave.
Is it just me or like Japanese fucking ghost like more creepy than like American ghosts? You know what I mean? Like it's the eyes, man. It's in their like pale skin. It's creepy. It's just someone in the black hair. It's just creepier. It's just way creepier than like an American ghost.
Eve. He thinks that he didn't capture any kind of proof that Mr. A's apartment is haunted. But when he reviews his footage later, he realizes that the entire time he was in the apartment, the same eerie entity was watching him. You can see this entire investigation over on the YouTube channel, Omagatoki Film. Scurry moments.
I give that one like I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 10. I think it could be legit. It wasn't that creepy though. It was okay. It was decent. Not bad, not great. I'm gonna give it a 5. They always harness the uncanny valley to the point where it looks like it was taught. What are you talking about? All of Mr. A's videos is instant 10 for me. Okay, fair enough. Did they say when he died, like what year it was? Like what I want to know if it was filmed way back in the day with shitty cameras, okay. But why was this not like super recent? Because what the fuck was that camera? Lila, a quick rundown. The guy basically lived in that apartment, told his landlord that there was an entity in the apartment trying to kill him. Shortly after that, he killed himself, and when the landlord, went back in the apartment to clean up and get it ready for resale or whatever, he found tapes, and that's the tapes he found were those things. And that he hired an investigator to go there and like investigate it. So yeah, I mean, it's decent. All right, move on to the final one.
These next creepy videos are a little different from what I usually feature, because they are definitely scary videos and very entertaining in my opinion, but they are also just kind of silly. So, a man wakes up his grandpa after he hears the unsettling sound of someone whistling downstairs in their home. What happens next is, well, just watch.
Tranquilo, mijo. Deja ver qué pasa. El Señor está con nosotros. No tengas miedo. Deja ver qué pasa. Deja ir a ver.
¡Abuelo!
Cálmate.
Estás en el cielo, santificado sea tu nombre. Venga a nosotros tu reino. Hágase su voluntad. ¡Ay! ¡Abuelo! ¡Ay! Ábrele, a ver quién es. Ábrele.
No pasa nada.
Rule number 1 when you're encountering ghosts, okay? Don't act like an absolute dumb fuck, okay? You gotta stay calm, cool, and collected. The 3 C's, okay? The 3 C's. You follow that rule, you're okay. It's that simple. I've seen a couple ghosts in my time, and I promise you, I didn't act like a fucking fool. Okay, and hopefully someday I get to go on an investigation, and I'll show it to you. I'm telling you right now. I wish ghosts could throw hands.
Ay, abuelo.
No hay nada.
A ver, ve, fíjate.
At that point, I am flying down the stairs, feet first, making direct contact with the neck shoulder area, where there's a direct artery. I'm cutting off blood flow to the already dead ghost, and it's gonna either disappear or it's gonna vanish and be like, holy fuck, This guy's scary as shit. That's, you cannot, you know, if you do that to a ghost, they instantly understand. Even if you can't hurt them, they're like, okay, that guy's not fucking around. Now, what's the worst that could happen? You could break both your legs, and then you're kind of trapped down there. That's the risk you got to take.
¡Otra vez, abuelo! ¡Es un pinche mono! ¡Abuelo! ¡Ciérrale, ciérrale, ciérrale, ciérrale! ¡Llámale a la policía! ¡Saca tu teléfono! Tengo miedo.
This guy is absolutely petrified when he spots someone peeking from around the wall at the bottom of the stairs. And in a strange twist, he just pushes his grandpa out to go check it out. Now, this clip was originally suggested to me as a scary video for the top 5.
It's not a probe, it's a fucking it is a combat stick, not a probe, okay? This has got fucking 30 or 40,000 volts. It's 10,000 less than a police taser, so I don't know what that is. I think it's 30,000 for this. Fucking has a flashlight. The battery's dead right now. And it's solid fucking metal. I could break a skull open with this. You cannot, I mean, okay, you probably could stick this up someone's ass. That would be extremely painful. I would not recommend it. But yeah, no, this is a combat stick, not a probe, all right? See it? Combat stick for fighting, not a probe. And I don't probe people, okay? And nor would I ever get probed.
But when I watch it with all of that crazy screaming, it just makes me laugh.
¡Ay! ¡Otra vez, abuelo! ¡Es un pinche mono!
It did seem like genuine fear, though, didn't it?
¡Abuelo! ¡Ciérrale, ciérrale, ciérrale, ciérrale! ¡Llámale a la policía!
And
yeah, I need to get my merch store back up once we get monetized again. I had hats, fucking sweatshirts, shirts, all that shit. I even had like a bikini and like baby clothes and like socks. There was so much shit. I need to make more though, like car stickers and shit. But it's gonna take a while. I have a feeling to get monetized again. Zach, are you at your girlfriend's tonight?
Also learned some Spanish. It's a pinche de mano, abuelo. But I'm not sure where I'll ever be able to use that. Anyway, in another very odd clip, a group of women are walking home late at night when they get the scare of a lifetime. All alone on an empty city street, the women are terrified when they hear the strange and horrifying sound of a loud burp. And they just make a run for it.
That is funny.
But true fear can also strike right in your home, especially if you've watched a few too many horror movies.
Room is gonna move the chair. That cat was like, fuck this.
And if a vacuum isn't scary enough for you, then what about the evil betrayal of your own feet?
So there's this. No way. You're done.
That chick looks like, I don't know if you guys watch The Boys. It looks like Annie, the what's her name? Starlight. It looks like Starlight from The Boys. Kind of. Zach, you been binging the videos? Are you actually drunk? All right. That was a solid Nuke's Top 5. That was a solid one. We're going to hang out for the last half hour of the stream, talk. You got any questions, comments? Now's the time to bring them up. We still got some time, so shoot me with questions, topics you want to talk about, whatever. That was a good Nuke's Top 5. That was one of the better ones he's had in a long time. Like top to bottom, there was really no bad videos in there. Lila and Weather Balloon with a 10 out of 10. Fair enough. Paco's chilling tonight. Hell yeah, Zach. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm just cracking my second one right now. I'm getting kind of buzzed. It is so warm in this fucking house right now. I turned the heat off before I started the stream. I got this window cracked, but I am sweating my balls off. It is so fucking hot. I think the temperature is supposed to be kind of warm in Iowa tomorrow, but holy cow. It's 44 degrees out. I don't know why that's not making my room colder. The Las Vegas situation. I can check them out, Nick, but I can't open them to my computer from my phone. You know what I mean? Like I don't have Twitter connected to my computer. What'd you send me? Because like what videos? Explain what ones. Like so we could talk about it too if you want. Because that Las Vegas situation is interesting to me, and I believe Decaf sent me screenshots of the aliens that were caught there, which they could be those insectoids, they could be grays. It's hard to tell. They have big, giant, bug-like eyes, which kind of matches with the insectoids. This is the picture you're talking about right here, Nick. I'll show it to the camera. That's a picture of the aliens that were caught in the Las Vegas crash. So I think there's a video here that Decaf sent to you. I'm sure Nikki sent the same one. Clearly a UFO, triangle in shape, low in altitude. If this is what they thought crashed, it doesn't look like it's going down. It looks like it's landing. Who knows what that... I don't know if that was the same connection or what. Dylan is a lesbian. I am not a lesbian. That is absolutely not true. I mean, I do like women, so I guess technically I am, right? Was it Decaf? Was that first video you saw? Oh, that was last stream? Okay. I was like, man, that doesn't look like it's crashing. But okay, that makes sense. It is a good video. It has like that triangle shape. It's pretty consistent with a lot of reports. I think, by the way, there's hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands, of different UFO craft shapes. They come in all shapes and sizes. Bob Lazar, when he worked at S4, one day they had the bay doors open, the side bay doors, and you could see all the different crafts. And he said every single one was completely different shape and size. Nothing was the same. They were all different. Which makes you wonder, do aliens in their home planets, do they like mass produce the same of a lot of designs, or is it just like different every time? Who knows? I mean, there's like the classic saucer, but a lot of UFOs aren't like the classic saucer shape. There are those, like that's the one Bob Lazar worked on. But a lot of them are just weird design. And maybe it's depending more on the race of the alien than the aliens themselves. Like maybe each race has their own kind of unique designs. Like the aliens that are the blue skinned ones, those ones have really weird... There's a guy on Joe Rogan who had an encounter with him. He worked at a military Air Force base. I don't know where it was at. And he kind of talked about how one day him and his guys were doing a patrol in a Jeep. There's 4 of them. And it's like really cold out. It must have been in the desert, I assume. And they were driving around the Air Force base on the outer perimeter. There's like these dirt roads. And they were driving, and all of a sudden they saw a guy walking down the road. And he looked like he had hypothermia because his skin was blue. And so they stopped. They're like, hey, stop the car. The guy's like, I'm going to go, let's help this guy. He looks like he has hypothermia. So they stop. He gets out, and the guy comes right up to the front of the vehicle. And he basically, when he gets out of the vehicle, one of his buddies says, that guy, I think he said, that guy has no fucking ears. He has no ears. And the guy that encountered this thing kind of was like, man, that was a rude thing to say. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? He gets out and he looks at this thing face to face, and he jumps back like, ugh, like it's not human. Like he jumped out of his skin, and this thing communicated with him telepathically, and was wanting to know where he could find, I forget the element he was looking for. He was looking for some kind of element, or metal or something. It was some kind of weird thing, and he was like, I don't know, man. And basically told him there's an Air Force or a military base that way. They might have it. They might have you know what you're talking about. They might be able to help you. And he said, and this is one thing. This is why I believe the story. A lot of people who have telepathic stories with aliens is not only can you hear the alien thinking in your head, you can feel in your body what that alien is feeling. So in this case, when he told or mentioned the military base and that they might be able to help that alien, the alien, he could feel like the feeling of disgust, like no, they can't, they are not going to help me, and not liking the humans, and he felt that, like the same thing the alien felt, and so I can't remember if they kept driving after he was also, by the way, when he came up to him, he was like running in a weird fucking way. When they first encountered, he was like running. He wasn't walking. I think he was like running in a weird fucking posture, and like not how we run, and. So he goes back to doing what they're doing, but then he recalls the guys in the truck have no memory of that happening. They have no memory of that conversation that Heman had. Like when he looked back and he glanced back, it was like they were all standing forward, just like drooling almost. Like they were in a state of, not consciousness or like time was frozen almost in a way. Something along those sorts. And so he got back to the vehicle and he did see the craft that this thing was in. And it was it almost looked like mammoth tusks as like landing gear. Have I seen District 9? Yeah, District 9 is a great movie. Great movie. I love that movie. He had so Belgium, you've seen the same thing. He had no nose and no ears and one of the materials that didn't exist. It was classified. The soldier said there was a lab not far away from them and the base, and the alien thanked him. Yep, that's the same guy. And he had like bluish skin. And they have, let me see if I can find a picture. Let's see if I can find, I don't know what that guy's name was. Belgium, do you know what that guy's, oh, here we go. This is, here we go.
As I'm starting to open my door to try to, administer aid to this guy, the dude in the front passenger seat screamed.
This picture is what he has given to like artists and like described, and this is what they kind of look like. So I don't know, or at least he I don't know if that's what it was, but he says that this is what he remembers seeing.
He's got no ears.
I assume he just described it and someone drew it or something.
And I just thinking it's really rude, and then I close the door and I look up and he's got no freaking ears, and his eyes are twice as big, and I just am like, yeah. What the hell did I just walk into?
So he looks pale? Is that what you're saying?
He looked like an albino with a very bluish kind of undertone. And I'm starting to freak out. But then he starts to talk to me, and it's not my language. But it's coming to, the understanding is like coming into my mind about every word he's saying.
So he's actually saying words?
He's saying words, but it doesn't sound like anything I've heard before.
But you're understanding what he's saying.
But I'm understanding. So I know there's a telepathic thing going on here, and it calms me down at the same time because I'm having to respond to him. And he's like, hello, I'm having trouble with my craft. I need some repair material. Do you know where I could find some tritium? And this is what he's talking to me about. And I'm like, you mean titanium? Because I didn't know anything about tritium at the time. As I'm starting to open my...
So yeah. And I think they discussed it was tritium, not tritium. And when they Googled it, it's like, it's got like fucking crazy, like it's crazy. And so, yeah, no, it wasn't element 115. It was, tritium, I think, is a thing that we have. I think we've known about that for a long time. I don't know if I'm spelling it right. It's a radioactive isotope of hydrogen with 1 proton and 2 neutrons. I think they use it in watches. It's used for self-luminous lighting, exit signs, gun sights, nuclear fusion, scientific tracers. It is produced naturally via cosmic rays and in nuclear reactors. So, yeah, that's wild. I mean, I believe that shit. Because a lot of times when these guys tell these stories, right, and some of them for sure are fake, but when you look at all these stories laid out and you start to put pieces together, you start to see consistencies along a line, and you can kind of, if you pay attention enough to these stories, you can kind of pick out the ones that are real and the ones that are bullshit. You can kind of tell guys that are lying when they tell the same story over and over again on different podcasts. That sometimes will change. You're like, oh, okay. A classic example of a guy who has told the same story literally thousands of times and that not one detail has ever changed is Bob Lazar. 100% telling the truth. And he's literally been inside a craft. 1,000%. My prediction for when Trump reveals what they found on aliens and whatnot, at least, I'm not saying this is all it's going to be, but my prediction at the very least is we are going to get confirmation of an alien craft. Maybe it's Roswell. Maybe it's a historical thing like Roswell. They bring up like, yes, this did happen. We did retrieve a craft, and they show a picture of the craft or something like that. Now, what this will mean is one of two things. If it matches up with Bob Lazar's stories about what he actually drew out this craft, which the Roswell craft is widely speculated to be very similar to the one that Bob Lazar worked on. Maybe even the same one, potentially. I don't know. But although he said that the one he worked on didn't appear to be in a crash, but maybe it was repaired. I don't know. But either way, it's thought to be the same, disc design. If they release like a model of this, a picture of it, maybe even the inside interior pictures, it would almost certainly match up with what Bob Lazar has said. And if that's the case, everything he said is 100% verified, and he's been telling the truth. And that's just another thing that as time goes on, things start to kind of check out with what people have said. Documents getting declassified, whistleblowers, all these things coming out. And I have a feeling the elites are getting to the point where they're like trying to, and I think they've been working at it for a while, is gradually feeding us UFO information. Congress has been talking about it. Documents have been declassified. They are now openly admitting that Area 51 exists, which back in the day, that was top secret. That did not exist. Now it does, and always has. I think they are doing a soft preparation for a full-blown reveal. And we won't know, I shouldn't say full-blown. For us, it'll be full-blown, right? Like, I think at some point in our lifetimes, we are going to have some kind of alien incursion, some kind of alien attack, or some kind of incident. I think they're doing it for a reason, and I don't think it's a good one. But I think they're trying to kind of soft reveal that, yeah, aliens are legit. I think if you just put it all on humanity at once, a lot of people would there'd be just mass panic, chaos, riots, people would go fucking crazy. So I think they're trying to give it to us slowly, so that when they do finally reveal the information that we need, and maybe that's what this June 6th thing is that you guys have been talking about. It could be just something minor, but another big piece in a puzzle that's going to be going on for years. Phil Schneider talked about 2029 being the year that 7/8 of the world's population being wiped out in an alien attack to basically restart the project they've been working on, which is us, human beings, human civilization. We're a failed species. If you think about it, what is going on good for us right now? We cannot get along. We are divided by religion. We're divided by race. We're divided by hate. We're divided by sex. We're divided by all these different things. And it's only going to get worse. We as human beings are only going to get more violent. We're constantly at war. We're constantly killing people. We have so many mentally ill people. We have so many just violent human beings, and it's not going to get better. This is something we know. It's not going to improve. We are not going to have any politician that's going to come in and make everyone happy. That's never going to happen, because now people are Team A and Team B, Team Red, Team Blue, Democrat, Republican. We have too many stupid human beings that they play team sports with politics, with religion, and they're not accepting of other things. They're not accepting of other people's viewpoints, and it's you're wrong, I hate you, fuck you. It's going to be like that, and it's going to get worse. And I think, you know, with Trump and, you know, Kamala Harris, Trump and Biden, they started this new thing where it's let's attack each other and instead of having productive conversation, and it's only going to get worse from there. And I'm not saying it's Trump or Kamala or Biden's fault, but that's kind of where we're at. That's I think it was inevitable. I think that was going to happen no matter who took office. We got it a lot sooner than I think we might have, but and by no means I will look at I'm not like when I do politics, I don't stick to one side. I will vote for who I think is best for the country. I do not play team politics. I'm not a person that's like, I'm a Democrat, I'm a Republican, I'm a conservative, I'm a whatever. It is whatever is best is what I will vote for. And I think that's keeping an open mind. I think if you have an open mind, you are a much smarter and more intelligent human being. If you're patient, you wait for the facts. You don't believe headlines. That's why I think TikTok is horrible. I think you should, if you use TikTok a lot, I think you should honestly really, really try to distance yourself or limit yourself on time used up on TikTok a day. It's proven to be, like, not an opinion, it's proven to be very bad for your brain. It's making people dumber. 1,000% it is. So, some of you might not give a fuck, and that's totally fair. You don't have to care. I'm not your parent. I'm just saying, these are things to watch out for, and believing headlines is a problem that society faces nowadays, especially with politics, man. And there's so many lies and propaganda and fucking one side attacking the other, fake articles, fake news, if you will. It's a 100% real thing, and it's just scary. The world's going to shit. It sucks to see, and I have a feeling in our lifetimes, everyone that's watching the stream right now, we're going to experience something, and I don't know what it is, but I hope I'm wrong. But it's a scary time that we live in. How do you think they'll reveal aliens? Plus, I sent the image I was talking about. Let me check, Nick. I don't know. Like I said, I think when they reveal it, it'll be a soft reveal, and it will just keep building up. And I think, like I said, I could totally see this whole Trump alien thing ending with confirmation of like, say something like Roswell. Roswell's a perfect thing for them to reveal. Be like, yes, this actually did happen. This was real. We did retrieve aliens in a craft. All aliens were killed on impact. They died or died there shortly after. And it's 1,000% a good way for them to basically reveal that yes, aliens are real, without going too far into. They're not gonna like tell us, oh, we've been working with them for a long time and we have deals in place with them, the New World Order. They're not gonna talk about any of that. But I could see them giving us confirmation that something in the 80s happened or something in the 60s, you know, something that happened a long time ago, so people don't go ape shit, you know. But let me see, Nick, hold on. Oh yeah, okay, now that you say that, Nick, yeah, I've seen that clip before, that blue beam. Which again, I don't know that I think that's a crash. Unless they were, I mean, it could be, but goddamn, UFOs move at such insane speed. It could be like a malfunction of the ship where they had to crash land. But if they, you know, it had to be a soft crash if they survived it. The world would be in chaos, religions would fall, and everyone would be scared. Exactly. Agreed, Belgium. Yeah, TikTok is terrible. I mean, it's commonly used by everyone for a good reason. It's entertainment. And I'm not saying that TikTok is 100% all bad by any means. I think there's some good content on there for sure. I think it really just depends what you follow and what you consume. There's so much junk on there, and people will send me clips on TikTok, and I'll watch it and I'll be like, dude, this happened or it'll be the dumbest fucking like narration or an opinion from someone that I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you? I don't know. Oh, and Lila, there's no shame in that. There's a lot of people, everyone's addicted to TikTok. Everyone. I mean, I could sit and watch Instagram clips for hours. It's easy to do. It's not like you're a weak person or you're dumb. That's the dangerous thing. It's very normal. Everyone does it. It's hard to limit yourself, but I would just say be careful. Because it's setting a new trend that's I don't think is good, and I don't, I'm not saying TikTok should be banned. I just think people should try their best to limit what they consume and not just, don't brain rot for hours on TikTok a day. I don't think that's, it's not my opinion. It's just not good for you. But then again, drinking's not good for you. Smoking cigarettes is not good for you. There's a lot of things that aren't good for you. Is it going to kill you? No. So, it's not really, we could always tell you a list of things that are bad for you. That that I still do. It's not like it's just I think TikTok is more of like a specific thing I look at that's like this kind of applies to things that we react to every day more so than alcohol or smoking, but you know what I mean. Yeah, there's a lot of brain rot. And again, you might be a person that watches TikTok and you watch a very specific set of videos that aren't brain rot at all. They might be longer TikTok videos, and I don't think that's bad. So I think it depends what you watch, I think more than anything. My Instagram clips are the most brain rot, stupid, and they're funny. I gotta admit, they're funny. They're the dumbest videos. I have like two sets. It's like this dumb, just whatever is going on or coming to me. And the other one will be like scary videos that I get all the time on Instagram, which I like. I always like watching scary shit before bed. But, Dill, legit question. Do you think humanity will fight an alien war? It's like we are being trained for it mentally. Look at Starship Troopers, Aliens, Predators movies, and now spaceships being... No, I don't. We do not have... Are you saying, like, would we fight back or fight with? Because to both answers, I still think is no. We do not have the military capabilities to fight an alien being. We don't even have the military capabilities to even be competitive. Unless we have an alien force that has granted us the use of their technology that we don't know about. If it's just our tech versus another planet's tech, we are losing that 10 out of 10 times, and we're losing it badly. Matter of fact, I don't even think, in my opinion, there'd ever be a war. I think if they killed us, it'd be a weapon that would be biohazard, like a gas they would release in the atmosphere that would kill everyone. Something even like, there's a theory that COVID vaccines there's a theory for both. People that didn't get vaccinated and people that did get vaccinated. Both those theories are as if you got vaccinated, whatever you got put in your body, it's a kill switch, basically. I don't know if that's true. I doubt it, but who knows. The other one was people that didn't get vaccinated are the people they want to get rid of because they don't follow rules. They don't follow the government, so they're the people that got the vaccine protect them from whatever's going to happen. I'm not sure that I buy into any of those, but they are interesting theories. They are interesting. You never know. Yeah, it's pointless. I mean, we can kill aliens. We know this. Phil Schneider actually killed an alien. He shot it several times in the chest, killed it. One of the aliens opened up some kind of fucking thing, a weapon that came out of thin air, and it blew a fucking blue beam at him, through his fucking blew his fingers off, and then opened his chest up, flayed him, and he still survived. But that's just a small example of the technology they have. Who the fuck knows what they can do or what they're capable of? But I have no doubts. I would put my life savings on it that aliens have the technology to wipe out Earth in 10 seconds. Well, maybe not 10 seconds, but within 10 seconds they'd have the ability to basically over time kill Earth. You know what I mean? Like 10 seconds they could release some kind of weapon that over time kills the entire population of Earth. I wouldn't be surprised if they have a Death Star-ish kind of weapon where they could just blow up Earth literally in seconds. You have to understand that there's somewhere out there is a planet-killing machine or technology, for sure. For sure. It's endless life forms. I just wish I could open File and just every page had a picture of the alien, what its name was, and where it came from, pictures of its home world, a whole file on them. This is what its home planet looks like. This is what they believe in, and I don't know, just go through and just look at all the things. But yeah, aliens have technology that we can't even comprehend. It's like trying to explain like quantum physics to a rat, is how Bob Lazar put it. I've seen another thing, like people always ask me, how do you think aliens get to planet to planet? In the solar system, I think they just fly. I would bet you. I bet you they just fly, because they can move relatively pretty quick between planets. But the way that I've seen a couple people explain it, and this also explains the Miami Bay Area Mall incident. Aliens use, like, the guy, I don't know where I saw this, it was a clip. A guy was like, imagine a Rubik's Cube, and every Rubik's Cube had like an element on it. These aliens take this Rubik's Cube. This was explained to this guy by an alien, because he's like, you won't explain. I can't. Humans like to think that we travel from planet to planet or galaxy to galaxy by, like, we go really far, really fast. That's how humans think. We don't do that. They basically, the way he describes it, we like turn this Rubik's Cube with all these elements until it hits the right whatever, and they open up a portal and they walk through it. Now, what happens at the Miami Mall? People reported seeing a portal that aliens walk through and then walk back through. What's interesting is the same coordinates for that mall line up with are backwards of Antarctica and in the North Pole. And somewhere in the North Pole in Antarctica, there's a lot of theories that there is alien civilizations there underground, under the ice. You can't go there, you can't fly over there. It's illegal, restricted airspace. People have tried, been turned around by military aircraft. So it's a lot of theories. There's, I'm not saying that's 100% fact, but it's something to think about. And it makes sense that most aliens wouldn't just travel the universe by flying at light speed, because at light speed it would take thousands and thousands, if not millions of years to get even through our own solar system. Or not solar system, galaxy. So, I mean, the speed of light isn't fast. It's fast for us, but it's not, in terms of traveling through space, it's not fast at all. It's slow as shit. I don't know if there's anything faster than the speed of light. There probably is. We just, we can't comprehend it. But I do believe that aliens can open basically like wormholes, and it's like the theory of putting a circle at each end of a piece of paper, and then, the distance between the two circles is great, but if you fold a paper in half, the two circles are right next to each other. So going from A to B is like that. So they use wormhole technology instead of spatial travel. Yes, I believe so. I think that A, it makes logical sense. B, it's been widely speculated that that's been the case. It's been said by a lot of people that know their shit, and so I do believe. And like that guy was claiming that's how that happens. It's basically they also what's interesting, now I'm thinking about it, is time is what's interesting. Aliens do not view time the same way we do. The way that we view time is primitive as shit. Aliens do not, they don't have like a clock. They don't keep time. It's hard to explain. The guy couldn't really explain it because it didn't really make sense to me. But they view time differently. Time works differently on their planet, on other planets than ours, but also in general, like even when they're on Earth, time for them is not what it is for us, which is interesting. It's stuff that's hard to even explain because it's hard to understand. I think a lot of the shit, if an alien sat down and talked to you, you'd be frustrated. And I think this has been said a lot of times. Humans are frustrated because we just can't understand what they're saying. It's impossible for a lot of the shit they say. Because they don't speak like us necessarily. They don't speak like they're talking to children, like humans would do if they're trying to explain something. They're just too advanced. It's literally like a human scientist trying to explain quantum physics to a rat. You can't do it. It's impossible. They do not have the brain capacity. We do not have the brain capacity. Half your For You page on TikTok is cat videos. That's fair, Lila. There's nothing wrong with some cat videos. And see, that's the kind of shit, I don't think that's bad. Stuff like that ain't bad. It's just the brain rot stuff. It's mostly what most people consume. But if you watch, outdoor videos, camping videos, mechanic videos, I don't think that's not even brain rot. That's not at all bad. So that's what I mean. There's a lot of stuff on TikTok that I think is good and normal. Like you could watch on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like YouTube isn't its long form content. I think TikTok can have long videos now, right? Yeah, Nick, I wouldn't be surprised if time traveling was a real thing. I wouldn't be surprised at all. I wouldn't be surprised one bit. I know we do not have the technology for it. But the thing is, that's why time traveling is interesting. What if in the future there is technology for it, but it doesn't make sense to us, but maybe someday there is, so they could still time travel to here. There could still be time travelers. It's hard to imagine humanity getting that far advanced, though. That's the thing. But maybe these time travelers aren't even human. Maybe they're aliens that are traveling back to witness this bullshit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think humans go much longer. I just don't. In the grand scheme of the world, I don't think, and the universe, I don't think they go that much longer. You could post whole movies now on TikTok? Man. That's nuts. So you can just post any length you want. Belgium, from everything I've researched, to answer your question, yes and no. Aliens can explain things in simple... So the one guy, he asked the alien about traveling through space. And the alien said, I can't, there's no way I could explain it to you. Your brain is not capable of understanding. He said, well, explain it to me in a way that I would understand. So the alien could read his mind and explain it in something he knew he would know. So yes, I think they could explain things in a way that we would understand to an extent. But you still can't explain 90% of the stuff, even if they say it in terms that we understand, because it's impossible. Human beings, there's a reason we haven't invented this technology. There's a reason you can't think of things that don't exist. You can think of a flying car, but how would you make that work? It's impossible. You can't make a flying car, like from a futuristic flying car. There's nothing that would make that happen. And I'm not talking like a fucking fighter jet that looks like a car. I'm taking a straight up car that can fucking fly and pretty much make no noise. No engine. No propulsion. It just flies. No propulsion system. It doesn't exist. We can't even comprehend how that technology would exist. It makes no sense. So it's like, if someone explained to you how a flying car works, you wouldn't understand. And that's like a very dumbed down example. Like, their technology is more than a flying car. It's anti-gravity. It's fucking, Yeah, dude. Belgium. Who knows? Hopefully, in our lifetimes we don't get fucking mass executed by aliens. But at the same time, hopefully we get to see some shit. I really, more than anything, want to know something. I want to know, A, that they're, yes, legit here, which I know they are. There's so much overwhelming evidence. We all know they're here. But I just want proof. I want, like, a photo. I want an actual government-released autopsy photo or an alive photo of an alien. That is what I really want. And if they ever do show that, it would be a gray. 100% a gray. But I would love if they showed more than that, if they showed different species. I don't think they're going to get that deep. Maybe in the future. Maybe when we're old people. Maybe we'll get to that point. But yeah. It's believed the Vatican has a time machine that can let you see any moment, any time, any day, any second. That'd be wild. We've got about 5 more minutes until we end the stream. 5 more minutes. Aliens are probably too embarrassed to show themselves to us publicly because they see how stupid human beings can be. Yeah, and I don't even think it's embarrassed. It's more like, I think it's more of like a safety thing. We are like extremely emotional, rabid, vicious, violent creatures. Very primitive. We're not far off from, when you go to like an ancient tribe, not contacted by civilization, you go there, it's going to kill you. They will kill you in seconds. They do not give a fuck. You're an enemy to them. You know, they're very animal-like, defending its territory. We're not much different. We just have technology. It's the only difference. We're not, you know, human beings are, in the grand scheme of things, I think, are some of the dumbest probably advanced life forms in the entire universe. We're probably we're so down here that, and a long time ago I heard a theory that basically some aliens were here to help us get from stage like 1 or 2 to stage 3. And there's like 5 stages of a planet, of a civilization, and 5 being the most advanced, something that you can't even comprehend, they couldn't even explain. But like stage 3 was like harnessing the power of the sun for technology or for energy use. Stage 2 was like you're a unified. I can't remember the stage, but like one of the stages was like you're a unified race. Everyone is one. It's unison. There's no divisions. There's no religion. There's no politics. It's everyone is the same. It's a peaceful civilization. Not a lot of crime. Not a lot of murders. Not a lot of mental health issues. It's just a utopia almost. We're all working together for the same thing, for science, trying to advance our species. That will never happen. We'll never get to that point. It's just not going to happen. Is that what it is, the Kardashev scale? Why aren't aliens intervening? I think some have before. But I also... because we don't know the answer to that. But I would guess that it's the same way that when we experiment with mice or rats, we don't intervene. We let them figure it out, or we let them die. We very well and most likely are a science experiment and nothing more. And aliens, you know, their lifespans are great, enormous. Some are thousands of years, some are several hundred years, 800 years or more. So a couple million of years could be nothing in the grand scheme of their science research. It could be nothing. You know, it's very possible that dinosaurs were wiped out by the same thing that we're going to get wiped out by, potentially someday. Maybe it wasn't an asteroid. Maybe it was aliens fucking being like, all right, we need to restart and get some new fucking shit going. Who knows? Because if you think that aliens showed up just when humans showed up, you're wrong. I guarantee you, back in the dinosaurs' time, they were looking up at the skies and seeing fucking saucers flying around. I guarantee it. Because they would have been researching our planets. That's what they do. They've been here probably before even dinosaurs were here. Probably billions. They were probably here not long after Earth was formed as a planet. Mice aren't sapient, no, but my point is, to us, we are like rats. You know what I mean? Yes, they're not. Rats aren't. What's the word? Not sentient, but yeah, like sapient, whatever you're saying. Like they don't have like the same mind that we do, but to us, they're really stupid and dumb. And to us, the aliens probably look at us the same exact ways I'm saying. We are so stupid, and we're like animals to them. We are not like they don't probably consider us as an intelligent race. We're very dumb. We're like an animal. We're like a little bit above like a fucking rhinoceros or like a fucking squirrel. We're not very much far advanced in that. That's what I would guess. But who knows? I think it depends on how certain aliens see us. You know, reptilians, they hate us. They eat us. There's actually, I've seen greys. Greys have to eat humans to survive. And they do this, they've done it with cattle too. Which is why you have cattle mutilations. They kill these cattle. They take and I forget the fucking secretial glands, I think, and something else. They take that out of the body, which is why when you see these cattle mutilations, it always looks like a precise surgery that cannot be done by just some random person. They're taking certain things out of this cow. Same with humans. When they abduct humans, a lot of times they kill them. It's a deal that the government made a long time ago. You can do that. You can take humans for farming them, and in exchange you give us some information, some technology. We work together a little bit. That's a deal the government easily made because they're like, we don't give a fuck about our people. Like, fucking take who you want. Just stay away from this, and this, probably. And so they would take you up and they'd kill you. They take your secretial glands and they rub it on their skin because they don't eat through their mouth. At least greys don't. They rub your secretional glands on their skin, and it gives them like a high. And maybe maybe the secretional glands are just a high. But there's something else they take for your body, like your proteins and irons or something. They rub it on their skin, and their skin absorbs. That's how they eat, is through their skin. And they also excrete the waste from their skin, which is why they stink so fucking bad. Apparently greys have this most foul stench, and that when you smell it, you cannot get rid of that smell for like a week. It's in your nostrils. Apparently it's worse. It's worse than death. It's horrible. So in your opinion, humanity is doomed. There's no way we go much further like Atlantis when they were also advanced. Yes, I do. I think we're doomed. Yeah. I don't know what the timeline looks like. We could live another 10,000 years. You know, and I'm not saying that we're imminently doomed right in our lifetime. I personally don't think in our lifetime we're going to have humanity wiped out. I won't rule it out. I hope Phil Schneider was wrong. I hope that date has changed to something another 100 years down the line. But who knows? The more violent, though, that we get, it's not going back. It's not getting better. We are not like that. Humans are not forgiving. Humans are not understanding, and they're too emotional. We're too violent. It's not going to get better. I'm telling you that right now. I will tell you that as a fact. The only way to fix us is to wipe us out and start over. Make us better. Improve versions of humans or something. I don't know. I would assume the only reason they would kill only 7/8 of the planet, which is what Phil Snyder was saying, the people that don't die are going to be harvested as food. I would believe so. Like those people will be rounded up and they'll just be eaten. Like everyone's gonna die. I think humans will go extinct at some point. Hopefully that was just bad intel and it wasn't right. But a lot of things Phil Schneider said came out to be true, and he was right about a lot of shit, and he was killed for it. When you're killed for something, you know, they always say it's because, you know, you have John Kiriakou, the former CIA intel officer, once said, if the government wants you to shut up, there's two paths. They blackmail the fuck out of you, which works for most people. They have a lot of dirt on you. They can ruin relationships. They can ruin jobs, careers, or they can kill you if they want to shut you up. And if you don't have family, you don't have a lot in your life, if you don't have a lot to lose, killing you is kind of the only path they have. And so, you know, Phil Schneider certainly would fit that bill, and that's why they killed him. And he had 2 gunshots to the back of his head. Suicide, though. So I heard a thing about the Nordics is that what I heard about the Nordics is that the Nordics left thousands of years ago, like around when Jesus was born. And again, take this with a grain of salt. This is what I heard from a guy that I have these times I watch these and I'm drunk. I can't remember the people's names. You can probably search it on YouTube. This guy claimed that the Nordics were this super spiritual race. I think I might have explained this already tonight. I don't know, but they basically left behind Jesus Christ as like a gift to keep us going, and we ended up murdering him. He was like a half human, half Nordic being who was gifted with powers, or whatever he could do. And the Nordics were benevolent. They were very good. If they're still here, which they very well could be. I always get confused with Nordics. I think they're sometimes confused with tall whites. I personally I've heard is Nordics are different than tall whites. Because tall whites, they do look human, but they're like paper white skin with white hair and bright blue eyes. Nordics I've seen have blonde hair and look very human skin tone. So I think there's a difference between the two. That's something I've always been kind of confused on, that it's never really a clear answer. Because when you hear people talk about tall whites and Nordics, they're always described differently. So I think they're different beings. Tall whites are 100% still here. I think tall whites run this show. I think they're the most advanced alien civilization that's encountered us. They're the ones that created the Greys, so they can create other alien species that are extremely intelligent. So I don't know. Can you answer my question? What's your question, Decaf? What makes you think their technology isn't advanced enough for them to artificially create those hormones in a lab, like we do with stuff with insulin and like our technology? You mean? Like, why can't we do that? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I guess, are you asking, like, can you rephrase that question? I'm trying to understand it. I mean, why don't they do that? Oh, yeah, that's a good question. I honestly don't know. I really don't know. It's a good question. It makes you think, though, doesn't it? Those who run us don't want us to get any better mentally, physically, or spiritually, all because of money. Well, I honestly, I don't know that it's really because of money, even. I think elites that run this operation, I don't think they're even human. I don't think currency is like a... Human beings don't call the shots on Earth. They just don't. I think there's ones that are higher up that we will never know about, that yes, there are human elites, but I do not, and I think that they call the shots for like humanity, but I think the ones that are at the very top are not human. Because humans are not calling shots. We're the rats. We have high up rats that are like, you know, they make human moves, but there's something even above that probably elites don't even know about that call the shots. They decide everything on their own terms. We probably aren't even involved in those decisions. Who knows? But yeah, I think that elite of the elite on Earth, definitely not human. But I don't think it has. I think yes, elites that are humans. Yes, obviously it's about money for sure, and maybe that's what you were referencing. Money runs humans. Like that's what powers elite human beings. They're driven by it. So yes, absolutely with humans, but aliens, no. The thing is, if I think the cure for cancer is probably very possible, if not already existing. There's a lot of reasons why they wouldn't release that stuff. There's a lot of reasons maybe we don't personally have, like, or humans don't have that cure. But I guarantee you, if like an alien was to, like, these advanced beings, I guarantee you they could cure that shit. And they probably have cures for it. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they've cured people of their cancers. And I guess I want to say someone had some kind of disease, or maybe it was a cancer, and they claimed they got abducted and then they were cancer free and they were like fixed. It was terminal. I'm pretty sure I remember a story like that. So they they don't kill all people. These insectoids, they have abducted a lot of people. Abductions are fascinating. There's a guy on Sean Ryan show. Oh my god, you guys have, what is his name? Let me Google him. He has a fantastic podcast. I think it was Sean Ryan. Yeah, this guy here, hold on.
Sea Dance 2.0 is coming.
What is this guy's name? I have the Sean Ryan podcast video up. What the fuck was his name? I'll show you, hold on.
Again, our hearts broke for this girl. Obviously severe PTSD. And she told me that one evening back in July, she was in her backyard and she had this long stick and she was trying to knock down some fruit from the tree to make a drink out of it. The sun is just starting to go down. And again, the incursions only happened after dark.
What is the occult?
I'm new to all of this.
Well, the occult is a very general term. The occult is a very broad term. The mystery schools are a little more specific. The mystery schools go back to the ancient times, and the function of the mystery school, fundamentally, is to preserve the knowledge of the antediluvian world. When I lived there, I heard of the legend of the face peelers. There was no consensus on who the face peelers were. Some of them thought the face peelers were extraterrestrials, aliens. They can't be human precisely because of this technology that's being deployed, right? Others believe that the face peelers were gringos who were there to harvest organs.
This has happened before. Miners will go in and try to scare the wits out of villagers by pretending to look like aliens.
That's ridiculous.
There's no way. I mean, there's gold mines all over the world. The most sophisticated technological gold miners are sifting gold out of a river bottom.
And flying around with jetpacks.
That's what I'm getting at.
The alleged alien attacks began in July this year. An isolated indigenous community in rural Peru claims so.
This is a legend that goes back decades in Peru.
This is in 2022.
This is 2023, July of 2023. The villagers are saying we're being assaulted by aliens, and they were saying they were using the term pelacada,
which is short for translated to face peelers. Face peelers are another whole different conversation. Go watch that episode on Sean Ryan. It's called "Terrifying Mysteries They Were Being Assaulted by Aliens." It's a fantastic interview that guy does. That guy is like a legit. I know his name, but for whatever reason they're not saying it in the fucking title. That guy lived in Peru for years. He knows like a lot of language. Very intelligent person. He's devoted his life to researching these weird phenomenons. He's not just a YouTuber that goes out and like me that would go out and do shit. He's like a legit real deal guy that knows his shit. Talk to a lot of witnesses, talk to a lot of people. He's not bullshitting. He's telling the truth, at least from what he's been told. I mean, that's not to say that he hasn't been fed bad information, but I think the guy's legit. Go watch it if you're bored at night and want to watch something creepy. That's a good fucking podcast. Sounds like a predator. Yeah, dude. Yep, Nick, he talked to those people. Have you seen the podcast? He talked to those people. There was like 3 girls. And the alien had crash landed a ship. It was hurt. It was asking her for help. And the 2 sisters ran away in fear, and she was compelled to stay there, and it telepathically communicated to her. She was left mortified, severe PTSD. The smell stayed by that little. It was hiding by some wall or something of some little building, and it stayed there for a week afterwards. I do think that not all of the Greys are the same, and some of them might be malevolent, but only the story of that I've heard of the unsubstantial report of an abduction featuring those tall Greys. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of different kinds of Greys. We know this to be, I shouldn't say fact, but we know this to be almost fact. There's so much evidence of this. I think there's 3 or 4. And yeah, who knows? Some could be bad, some could be, I think most of them are bad. But some of them could be not bad as well. I think, I don't know the differences between them. That's what I would love to know. Figure out what makes them different. Personality-wise, their goals. Yeah, Greys have been told to be abducting people to eat them and consume them and kill them. That's that's why you have cattle mutilations. It all adds up. Now, does that mean all Greys do that? No. It's potential that some have different motives. Some have different ways of being involved in consuming food. But I don't think you want to be abducted by Greys. Why are you in a bad mindset, Belgium? You can't let this stuff stress you out. At the same time, fuck it. I mean, you just gotta live your life, man. You just gotta live your life stress-free. Don't stress too much. This shit could all be fake. It could all be true, but not the right time. It could be 150 years from now. It could be another 10,000 years before planet Earth is affected by extinction level event. It could be tomorrow. You know, you never know. But you just gotta live your life the same way. You know, not really giving a fuck. You just gotta. Whenever I talk about grays or think about them for too long, I'm filled with dread for a few hours. Yeah, I would. Man, I don't want to say I would like to be abducted. Because I don't want to be abducted. And if I could be abducted and I stayed conscious and remembered the whole thing and I wasn't killed or hurt or dissected, you know, then I would do it. I would 1,000%. If they just gave me a little tour, sent me back home, I'd do it. Now, that's not a thing they would do. But if that was for whatever fucking stupid reason, was a thing, I would do that. I can tell you this, it wouldn't even affect me mentally. It would not bother me. I would love that. That would be like a dream come true for me. Yeah, I really want to see an alien someday without dying. I don't want to die. And if I ever caught, you know, say I ever caught something on camera and I posted this YouTube channel, I would never in 1,000 years kill myself. Never. I don't think I could kill myself. I legit could not kill myself. I would not have the balls to do it. Nor would I've never had a single thought, and I never would. So if something happens to me and I see something crazy, dude, I was killed. That is the fucking. Now I mean, I'd have to get so lucky to catch something. Oh man, like if aliens crash landed in my backyard and I got footage of it and I fucking quickly copy all that footage to hard drives. The first thing I would do if I caught aliens on my camera is I would fucking immediately go put that shit in a flash drive. Go download it to the cloud. Go download it to physical discs. Because that can't be deleted. Then, I'm going to sit and wait. And I'm going to be like, okay, someone's going to show up at my door probably. And I'm going to see if my footage is deleted. If it's deleted, that means they know. They know I caught that footage. Okay. Someone's probably going to come talk to me soon. If they do, they're going to be like, make me sign probably a fucking NDA or some kind of paper. I'm still putting that footage out on YouTube. 1,000%. And they're probably going to fucking be like, yep, kill that guy. Serena, I saw that. I'm so sorry. That sucks, man. So what happened? Did your engine actually what happened? I saw you said your engine blew up or something. Yeah, I would kill you myself if you killed yourself. Yeah, that sucks, man. There's nothing more frustrating than car troubles, man. I have myself the last 3 months been just non-stop having my car towed or my truck towed. I just had my car towed last weekend. It was I had a faulty O2 sensor, and my fuel filter went bad within it was still within 1,000 miles in a year, and it still went bad, and my car just died right in the middle. I had to push my fucking little car. I have a little Ford Fiesta. It's the stupidest fucking car, and I had to push that little fucker in traffic, and then push it to a gas station. And it's just a tiny little car, but that sucked dick. You saved her with the jaws of life. Hell yeah, Lava. Man, we need an AI picture of that. Yeah, the engine blew from being damaged. I think I hit a pothole or a speed bump too hard, and it's been leaking oil, and I haven't noticed. And so yeah, I had no oil in it. Oh man, so it's totaled. Fuck, I'm sorry. That's no. My car was able to get fixed. I have nothing on that. That's horrible. If your engine blew up, that's the worst of the worst, man. It looked like a nice car too. Yeah, having no oil in your engine, that'll do it. Once your engine seizes or blows up, it's no coming back from that. That sucks. I'm sorry. But you weren't killed or hurt. That's all that matters, right? Easy to say that when it's not your car, but still. Yeah, oh man, I get so fucking pissed when I'm like, I'll finally get my savings up to a point I like, and then my car fucking takes a shit on me, or my truck, you know, I showed you guys in the video, only has 100,000 miles. It's a very nice engine. The engine's perfect, but I had to put a new fuel rail on it because I had a couple fuel leaks. So I had to put a new fuel pump on it. I got to fix a leaf spring here. It's the leaf spring is broken, so the bed is kind of fucking starting to tilt a little bit. Yeah, that was your car paid off at least, maybe? It looked like a nice car. Big rest in peace. Yeah, that's frustrating, Serena. That sucks, man. Those are the moments when you truly feel like the universe is against you. Like, the universe fucking hates you. How much later am I staying on? Not a whole lot longer. But Serena and Lava here, so I might stay on a little bit longer. If you got questions, you know, we'll wrap it up when we wrap it up. If you still want to talk about stuff, just hit me up. I mean, just ask it. Even when armed, you're fucked against a Wendigo. Yeah, but you can shoot it and... Oh, dude, I'll fucking punch a Wendigo in the fucking face. I guarantee you I could kill a Wendigo with my fucking fist and my other fist. A combat probe, my cross, easy. And don't even get me started on skinwalkers. I'd fucking body slam on them fuckers. I'm 6'5", and I'm 225 pounds. I'm probably 235 pounds. I bet you the average skinwalker is probably 5'9", maybe 180. They're skinny little scrawny guys. Yeah, Serena. Yeah, that sucks. I would like to go 1 year without having to spend like $2,000 on my car. Wait, Decaf Thunder, where are you saying you were abducted? I'm trying to catch one chat. Yeah, I was likely abducted as a child, but the Greys always return me unharmed. Did you ever get why do you say that? I might have missed that, but why do you think you were abducted? Have you ever had hypnosis done on you? Well, the short Greys, there's different. There's supposedly like 3 different kinds. They're all like 4 foot, 5 foot tall. And a lot of them are hostile. That doesn't mean they all kill you. I think Greys. I think they return a lot of people. I think they do scientific research. I don't know how much scientific more research they could do if they've been doing it for hundreds or however long, dozens and decades and decades. I don't know how many more fucking experience. As long as they don't stick anything down my urethra, that's my biggest fear. Is like a catheter. I've never had a surgery, and if I ever do, I don't know what the alternative, but let me piss in a pan as I'm in surgery. Do not stick a fucking catheter in my urethra for any reason ever. That is, I would faint. That's the one thing, dude. I would faint if maybe, and I hope they put you to sleep for that. But taking it out, put me to sleep. I don't want to be awake. I don't even want to be conscious. I don't even want you to talk to me about it. Like you're gonna do that. I don't even want to know it happened. I don't care about needles. I don't care about most things. Besides like LASIK, that also scares me. I will never do that. But yeah, catheters, man. That's the scariest fucking shit. And if I got abducted and they're putting stuff in my wiener, nope. So did you say you had... did you say you had, oh, now what the fuck is the word? I just said it. Hypnosis done on you? That's how a lot of people remember their, encounters. Is your brain apparently remembers every single exact moment you've had in your life, but it only stores the key memories. Hypnosis unlocks those other memories you don't remember. That's what's kind of cool about it. Do you watch the Final Destinations? I've seen some of them. I haven't seen any recent ones. I don't know how many there are even. I've seen a couple of them, maybe 3. Why? Is there a scene? Is there a scene with a catheter in there? I hope not. I remember the one that I seen. It was like the logs on a semi trailer. I remember a scene from a car wash. The plane crash scene where the guy was like, we had to get off the plane. I want to say there was like a bus scene on a bridge or something. Oh, the LASIK. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I don't think I've seen that movie, but I think I've seen that clip. Isn't it like where the machine like this gets unattended or something, starts cutting his eye up or fuck that. Fuck that, man. Yeah, decaf. If you've never done it, you should go do that. Honestly, that'd be something I would actually do. I've always wanted to be hypnotized. I've never done. I've seen it when we were at prom. I think it was my junior year in high school. We had a prom, like the after party in prom, and the hypnosis guy came and hypnotized like 10 kids. And I never believed in hypnotize. I thought it was fucking bullshit. I was like, this is so fucking fake. And out of the 10, he hypnotized like 7 of them. And the ones that it wasn't working, he'd send them back to the crowd. And dude, one of my buddies was hypnotized, and he swore on his life he does not have any recollection of that happening, of the things that he did. Because he'd make him like walk around and do funny things. It was like a goofy thing. But he's like, I swear I do not remember doing any of that. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Ever since that day, I believed in it. And then John Kiriakou talking about it, the CIA used hypnosis on people, and it's 100% legit. It's a real thing. Your aunt was abducted with her friend that was into science. After what happened that night, he became a priest. He was in a cornfield. Jesus, what fucking happened? God damn. Do you know what would have to happen for me to be a priest? Do you know the things that would have to happen to me for me to be like, you know what? I'm going to be a priest, because I'll tell you right now, I couldn't be farther from a priest. I couldn't do it. It's not me. Crazy prom after party. Yeah, man. Yeah, that was actually a horrible, horrible after prom for me. Oh my god. That was terrible. I got food poisoning because someone put like a little jelly ball in my Sprite. And like, those like ornaments that they put at tables? They look like little balls, like they're clear little balls, and they're like gel orbs or jello. I don't know how to describe them. They're like little squishy balls. Well, someone put one in my Sprite, and it like dissolved, I think, or something. And I drank it, and I got like sick as shit. And it was my first girlfriend at the time. We were signing again. We're probably like 17 and 16. We had like these shirts that like glow in the dark. So like you sign people's names on them, and then and under like a UV light, it like you can see the names, but in the like normal light you can't see it. Well, it was one chick that I like technically dated for like those stupid like middle school dates. Or like, your freshman year. She signed it and she got mad. So then she was pissed at me the whole night. I was sick as shit. But I did get to witness someone get hypnotized. So it was a terrible, terrible. I mean, and you're locked in for after prom for like 4 or 5 hours or whatever it is. Worst experience of my life. Am I really 6'4"? I'm actually 6'5". I'm 6'5". You want me to prove it? Okay, so see the closet behind me? Or here, Paco. I'll show you Paco. So Paco is... I think he's 5'11". Is how tall he is. Yeah, dude, I'm fucking tall as shit. I'm tall as shit. No, I'm actually 6 foot. What? What happened to yesterday prom? What do you mean? Is that a thing? Yesterday prom? Paco moved when you said no, he didn't. Shut the fuck up. No, he did not. Did he? Come on. I can't rewind. Are you being serious? Did he actually move? Oh, you're fucking with me because you're saying he's your fucking first girlfriend, aren't you? Yesterday's stream? Oh, what happened to yesterday's stream? Gotcha. So Iowa State, my college team, they were playing in March Madness last night at 9 o'clock, so... I meant to post a tweet, And I totally spaced it, so apologies. My plan was always to do it tonight. So we'll go back to Friday night. Unless you guys rather do Saturday nights, we'll see. But, yeah, I totally fucking spaced that shit. But the game got over, like, it was basically the same stream hours. The game was so late. My Cyclones lost. Sucks. Paco scares me just by being there, so I'm not very reliable. Wait, what? What do you mean? You're not very reliable? Did you see him move too? Or are you fucking with me? I think you're fucking with me. Dude, if that motherfucker moves or twitches, I'm gonna punch him through the fucking wall. Who came from the Appalachian Mountains? Your mother's side of the family were witches. Yikes. That don't seem good. There is the one day I'm going to see Paco stand up and walk out. No, you wouldn't see that, because I'd fucking turn around and grab him by the back of his jersey and fucking yank him down to the ground, get on top of him and start beating the shit out of him. If he ever started walking around, dude. Can you imagine, like, 10 real gray aliens that look just like Paco come in here and just start, like, putting me in a chokehold, and they got me fucking restrained, they got me to the floor, and they're just beating the shit out of me. They've been watching these streams for years. They're like Paco's brothers, just beating the shit out of me. Not again, man. We saw a ghost on stream once. Let it be that. Like, dude, that actually, yes. He seems lonely and horny. Paco? I hope he's not horny. That would be rather unfortunate. He is probably lonely, though. One of their names is Gleep? Probably. I don't think aliens need to get laid. I don't think they, I mean, maybe they do. I mean, they have to procreate somehow. But that could be by something we can't even comprehend. Something I am certain of is if I ever see a tall gray dressed in black, I'm running away if the one story is real. I would say stand your ground. Don't run away. I'm telling you right now. If I encounter a fucking alien, I'm going to be like, all right, here's the deal. Don't use your little technology stick on me. You know, because they're going to pull out a little fucking device and be like, click, click, and you're going to fucking go to sleep. Or they'll be like, look, we're going to throw these hands right now, okay? We're going to throw these fucking hands. And, you know, I think it'd be badass. Imagine having a UFC card, like a Conor McGregor headliner. And right at the opening, or maybe it's a co-main event, something like that. It's Big Deal versus Gray Alien, and it's like me just fighting a fucking alien. I mean, that'd be, how many fucking pay-per-views would that do? A lot. And I would win too, by the way. I would fucking win. I don't think there's an alien that could beat me hand to hand. Nope. Serena versus Paco, dude. I got money on Paco. Serena's like 3'2". I don't think she'd do too well. Although I don't know, I could see her being like the underdog story, David versus Goliath. Assuming Serena doesn't have the powers to grow 20 foot tall into a skinwalker. Their stories were that people had sexual encounters with aliens. Yeah, I mean, that would be probably unfortunate, I would assume. I can't imagine them being good ones. Potentially, though, I mean... Ugh. They'd probably stink, too. They'd just probably stink horribly. I can't imagine that being a... I would win. I have nothing to lose now. No, you got a lot to lose. You got Big Deal streams. You got lava. You got yeah, that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. I was joking. Nick, man, I definitely get a sense that you want to have sex with an alien. I think you do want to. I think you think about that. I mean, I can't blame you. It's everyone's thought about it at least twice, maybe 7 times. They probably smell like piss mixed. What the fuck? What? I think it's the chemicals that got me in that. The piss and chemicals. I think it's more probably like shit. Like they probably smell like fucking dog shit. I mean, really, it's probably a smell that we can't even comprehend. Really, it's probably something that's like, what the fuck? Yeah, you never want to lose a dog, man, or a mom. Jesus, I don't think I would rather do that. Nick, you couldn't pay me. No, I don't think I'd. No, I'm taking my chances with the aliens, brother. Fucking do your worst. Oh yeah, Decal. I think most people would run and seek safety, but your boy here, Big Dill, it's my job. That's what I do. I fucking go head to head with these motherfuckers. That's what I do. It's CRA protection program, and recovering assets, lost assets, unsecured assets. That's what we do. Killing cryptids, killing aliens. That's what we do. Yes, Decaf. I wouldn't risk going missing. I would just win. That's all I do. Next game for stream? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. Got any recommendations? Anything creepy? I would be down to play other games. I just don't know what games people would want me to see me play. You have to keep in mind as well, I'm not very good at a lot of games. That doesn't mean I won't enjoy them, but I kind of suck ass. You think Dill fucked Paco's mom? I don't think Paco has a mom. I wouldn't be shooting the Greys, though. I wouldn't be shooting them. I'd be using this combat stick here, which I carry with me in public. Hangs from my belt. You know, I always got a flash drive with me for emergency situations. And I always have Morton salt in my pocket, my back pocket. I have a big back pocket. Big old tub of Morton salt. I carry that with me everywhere. As well as my my armored gloves. My armored knuckles here. My padded knuckles. Combat gloves. So, yeah, no, I could take it. I don't need a gun. I would also, if I saw an alien, like real talk, if I saw an alien, say I saw a craft landing in near my house, I would go live on YouTube. That's the first thing I'd do, and I'm not joking. I'd go live on fucking YouTube, and I would just be like, all right, I'm gonna prop my phone up. You guys can just watch, and I'll walk to the fucking base of the ship as it lands in the field right next to my house, and I walk up to it and be like, yo, what's up? Open the fucking door. And you'll probably see me just drop to the ground. And they'll just drag me by my feet into the thing and take off I'm just live streaming. Alien Isolation. Is that a scary game? It sounds like it. I don't know how a melee weapon would be better than ballistic that you concealed carried. Because they aren't expecting it. It's not that it's better, it's just more brutal. That's how I think of them. Imagine what they do with them long-ass fingers. I don't know, but I'd snap them right in half. That's what I would do. Like carrots, dude. That's years of training of my mom trying to make me eat carrots. Cold carrots. I like warm carrots, not cold ones. And I broke them in half. I rebelled. I hate cold carrots. You won't... That is the nastiest fucking thing. Cold carrots, man. Cold broccoli. I love steamed broccoli. It's so good. But cold broccoli and cold carrots... What the fuck are we doing here? That's fucking shit's nasty. Celery? Fuck off. Fuck celery. I hate celery. There was a dude that used a baseball bat against Grays. That was Joaquin Phoenix. He did that. Yeah, beat the shit out of one. Beat it to death. That was actually Signs, the greatest movie of all time. Alien movie of all time, I should say. Alien Isolation. I'll watch it. Let me type it in. I'll watch it off stream. I can't play that on stream, most likely, without getting the stream taken down. Alien Isolation. If it's like a trailer, most likely. Is it like from the Alien universe, like Aliens? You bet what is slimy? Oh, so it is from the Alien universe? Okay. I got it pulled up here. It looks like I'm kind of watching the footage from a thumbnail, like you know how a thumbnail auto loads. Is it like a hide and seek? It looks like he's hiding from it and it's running around. There was a guy that was not too far from me that disappeared for a few months during a hunting trip. They found him not too far from his house without his gear, but he never raw or any animal ever ate him. That's weird. It's with the daughter of Elena Ripley. Amanda Ripley. And that was for what? Oh, for the game. Okay. You ever watch Xenomorphs and Homicidal Asteroids in the... Oh, you evade. Okay. Gotcha. Homicidal Asteroids. Jesus. That's quite the thing. Yeah, I don't know. The only creepy games I got are obviously that Bigfoot game. I have The Forest. I have man, The Forest is a good idea. That would be... Do you guys know what The Forest is? Do you guys like that game? I have Outlast, Amnesia. I think that's it. Androids. Okay, God, I was like, damn, Homicidal Asteroids? The fuck? That sounds fucking hardcore. Play The Rake. Oh, yeah, you told me about that last stream, The Rake. Okay, The Rake. That's a thing I have to consider. I think I've now that you say that, Nick, I think I've heard of that game before. That would be a good option. I don't know if I have The Forest downloaded. I was about to ask, is Lava still here? Helldivers 2 would be cool. Man, is that the game where like it's online and you just fucking kill monsters and shit until everyone's dead? That always looked fun to me. Lava, we gotta play at some point. We gotta play a game together or something. I don't have The Forest installed. I'm gonna install it quick just to see. I'm curious. I don't know if it'll make my stream fuck up, but yeah, man. If you gotta fuck up a gray, you gotta fuck up a gray decaf for sure. Yep, I still play I haven't played it like all that like in the last 2 weeks. Yeah, I still play my Minecraft realm. I got a sweet ass fucking house, man. I built a real cool cabin, and we got a couple mods on there now. Like one's it's called Fantasy Craft, where it's got like dragons and minotaurs and fucking goblins and elves and shit like that. So it kind of makes the open world more exciting. There's more shit to find. They got structures and shit. But yeah, I love Minecraft. Minecraft's one of the best games ever. I love, like, sometimes when we get bored of survival, because, you know, it only lasts for so long, we switch to creative and we just build, like, a giant map. But I like building shit. It's fun. Arc Raiders roleplay as a cryptid hunter and mess with people on proximity chat. I don't even know what that is. What is Arc Raiders? I'm so out of the loop on games. Like, it's crazy. I used to be, like, such a big gamer, and now it's just, like, I don't know. I feel lame. I feel lame as fuck because I don't know all these games. Oh, so is it like an open world? Is it like Rust, kind of? It looks like Rust, but like third person. It looks open world to me. See, I also need to figure out how to... If I'm going to play games like that, I have to figure out how to get my PS5 controller hooked up to my computer. That's a requirement. I hate using goddamn keyboards to play games. I suck at it. I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to... Like, I've played Rust before, and I'm just so bad. It's so fun, but I'm so bad at it. Extraction shooter against different robots when they can betray or help randoms. Okay. Or where you can betray or help at randoms. So it's kind of like Rust then, in a way. It's like open world survival. Controller hookup is easy. Oh, okay. My computer's fairly new too, so I don't know if it can Bluetooth it or not. I mean, it's like a 2023 computer. So I don't know. I mean, otherwise I can use the cable, but I would really like to use the Bluetooth. But I guess the cable would keep it charged too, so. You go to bed, Belgium? All right, good night, man. 7 a.m. for you? Damn. That is late. I want to make my own video game based on going against cryptids or ghosts. Good luck. That shit's hard as fuck, man. Unless your graphics card is ultra old, you can probably run it. Oh, it's all good, Lava. All good. Yeah, no, my computer is like, it's like 2023. I don't even know what it is. My graphics card is a PNY GeForce RTX. I can look at it right now. And my computer's like glass with like a bunch of lights in it. I don't know piss about computers. I don't fucking know. $1:48 a.m. For me it's 11:49. RTX what number? It doesn't say. I'm just looking at the side of it. It doesn't say. It just says GeForce RTX. I don't know. I don't know how to find that information out. Your brother has a RTX. Isn't there, how do you figure out on a computer what graphics card you have? Isn't there like something I can go to see? I don't know if I have a GeForce app or... Oh, I do. Maybe that'll say something. What I don't... It doesn't say what brand it is. Like, it's an Intel Core i7. It doesn't, like, say on the outside. If you go to devices and hardware, Okay. Devices and hardware. That opens up a Google thing. What the fuck? Yeah, like I'm in the Windows button. Is it just under device? Like there's no. It doesn't look like there's a button called devices and device manager. Is that it? Yeah, Windows. I miss Windows 7. That was my favorite one. I don't like these new Windows shit. It's so hard to find shit. Task Manager. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Oh, Device Manager will say, okay, I'm in Device Manager. Processors, no. What would it be under? Firmware? What the fuck is a firmware? Display adapters? Probably not that. Yeah, I don't know what it would be under. Display. Okay, so it is display adapter. I have an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4060 Ti. Is that good? RTX 4060 Ti. Paco should become a VTuber. What's a VTuber? Is that a vlog tuber? He'd be pretty good at it. He doesn't talk a lot. 4060 is not bad at all. So can I play most games on that? Yeah, 4060 Ti. What's a Ti mean? Is that better than, is there a regular 4060? I feel like a boomer right now. VTuber is virtual YouTuber with those drawings. Oh. Ti is the upgraded version. Yeah, Paco could probably do that. He'd probably get more fucking subscribers than me. You can run most games ultra smoothly at 1080p. Sweet. I honestly haven't played a whole lot of games on this. I think I played Ark. And I used to play Hell Let Loose a lot. Lava, have you ever played Hell Let Loose? Man, that game was fucking so fun. It's so hard. I mean, I'm so bad at it, but it's so fun. Man, I remember Dead Space being a scary game. I have a lot of games on my Steam. I just haven't, they're all like not downloaded. Oh, I should see. I've been playing PUBG on my mobile a lot lately with my friend at work, and I've had a lot of fun with PUBG. That game's fucking fun. Never played it. Saw it on Game Pass. Yeah, I got a lot of Rust. I've played a lot. I play with my buddy. I'm not good at it, but it's still fun. It's fucking terrifying. You played the Dead Space remake last week, really? I remember that game being so scary when I was a kid. I remember playing Turok on the PS2. That's the last time I remember it. The dinosaur game. Man, that was it wasn't scary back then, but it was cool. If you ever run into any hitches, just enable DLSS on the games. I don't even know what the fuck that is. You're speaking Chinese to me, brother. I'm literally an idiot boomer when it comes to anything with my computer. Anytime, there was just 2 streams ago, I was about to start my stream, and fucking OBS updated, and like the settings got all fucked up, and I couldn't figure out how to fucking like my mic. My computer would not recognize my mic, and the mic was coming through my webcam, which is a shitty. I've never even done that, but I'm sure it's not quality like my mic. Man, it's so frustrating. I used to be kind of good with computers, I think, but now it's like Chinese to me. I don't understand it. DLSS is a type of software that can make your game run better, but it could also make it look slightly worse. Okay. You put crazy hours into Arc Raiders for 4 months last year. Had to take a break from multiplayer games for a minute. Man, yeah, that does look interesting. I like those kind of games. I'm a big open world game guy. I like playing games where I can just go fuck around, do funny shit. Fuck with people. Fuck with people is funny. I'm usually not good enough to fuck with them, so I have to fuck with them in creative ways. Like that's what makes Rust fun. Fallout 4. See, and I don't. Whenever Fallout came out when the original Xbox One came out, that's the one that I played. When I got my Xbox One, the console right after the 360, I got Fallout. I don't know if that was Fallout 3 or Fallout 4. And I did enjoy it. I didn't beat the story. I played it not a whole lot, but I did have fun. Because you could like build a base and shit. That was kind of cool. I remember a robot called Cosworth. He got blown up by a nuke. By some big guy with a nuke. That's all I remember. Getting betrayed over and over changes a man, dude. Yeah, that's kind of how Rust is. That's it. I like the sound of this game. It reminds me of Rust. The more you describe it. I'm kind of curious if I'm kind of tempted to play Forest sometime. Because it's a scary game. People despise Fallout 4's base building, really. Robots are scary as well. In the Arc Raiders, you mean? Fucking robots. What game do you and Serena play, Lava? Do you guys play any games right now? Like together? Rust is awesome. Yeah, Rust is fucking awesome. The soundtrack for Rust, man. Oh my god. It's so... I will listen to that when I'm working on an edit video or working on something. The Rust original soundtrack is so good. It's so... I don't know if I could play it. Because technically I could stream it, so I don't know why I couldn't play it. Fuck it. If it ends a stream, I'll see you next week. Alright, we'll just go with that understanding. I mean, if people stream this and their streams don't go down, I assume I could play it.
All right, this week, raspberries, Greek yogurt, light string cheese, broccoli, and broccoli.
It's so creepy, man. When you're like building your base and it's like becoming nighttime, you can't see shit outside, and if this music starts playing, hear footsteps outside your base. You play Arc Raiders together for a second. She ran circles yelling at people to not shoot her, and then she got us hugging. Fucking Serena. Bro, I remember when Rust came out. It was so fucking fun. Yeah, I'm gonna check out this Arc Raiders. That sounds fun. I just need to figure out how to get my controller hooked up. I'm sure I can watch a YouTube video and figure it out. Dill, use Bravo browser so ads are skip. Really? How do you get Bravo? Where do I get that? Just Google it. And does that affect my YouTube account, like for getting monetized or no? Bravo or Brave? Why did I say Bravo? I'm drunk. Brave browser. The browser that put you first. like its own thing? Like, what is it? You just add an ad block on your... See, I had like some kind of ad block at one point, and then it told me I had to get rid of it. Like, it was telling me I had to get... I don't know why. Okay, Blaze, I see what you're saying. So you just use like that's a browser. Oh, Brave is Google Chrome, but with ad block built in. Okay. uBlock Origins. See, I think that's the. I swear that's the one I had. I don't know what happened to it. Where do I get uBlock Origins? Stuff so source code, what the fuck? Do I have to be a hacker to do this? I'll have to watch a YouTube video. That seems complicated. It probably isn't, but to me, dude, it's like computer stuff is so... Like when I play a game and it's like, oh, I want to get these mods. I'm like, okay, I'll watch a video on how to do the mods. And it's like, I'm instantly, nope, I'm not doing mods anymore, because I cannot, for the life of me, even comprehend how the fuck you do all that shit. How do you do that? How do people figure this out? I don't get it. You guys are smart. Like, you guys are smart computers. There's so many people that are smart at computers, and I can't, for whatever reason, I just cannot wrap my brain around computers. I'm an idiot when it comes to computers. I'm so dumb. I'm so fucking dumb when it comes to computers. Yeah, Nick, that would be a cool game to make, for sure. I agree with you. Like all different types of cryptids. Imagine a big deal game, dude, that'd be awesome. A big deal survival game, and it's like what you're talking about. Cryptids try to kill you, and your big deal, you start out, like you spawn with a combat stick. And you gotta go around and find other stuff from dead campers and hikers.
Since the dawn of time, stories have connected us.
And that'd be sweet.
Open art brings the tools.
Oh, you're a certified server technician? Shit. I need to start calling you then, Blaze. Paco being the final boss, yeah? Yeah, that'd be funny. That'd be cool. Every single cryptid in the game. Lila's back. I'm still alive. I'm about to log off. I'm getting tired. I'm gonna head out to the garage and have a couple more beers. I'm probably gonna watch a Luke Bryan live concert, drink some beers, get fucked up. I'm gonna get fucked up tonight. Yeah, that's my plan. Imagine a funny story too with all the... Oh, like putting chat references in the game, you mean? Where's Tess? Let me see if I can find her. Hold on. This is my youngest. This is biggest, fucking weirdest cat you'll ever find. Very smart, knows how to open doors. He's only 2 years old. He doesn't like being held very much. He loves to cuddle with me. But let me go see if I can find. Let me go see if I can find Tess here in a second. Definitely to find a game to link together on. Yeah, dude, Lava. Me, you, and Serena should play some kind of game. Is this too loud, by the way? This music. Yeah, I don't know what game it would be, but we should definitely do it. Waiting for that desk making video from Garage. Yes, so I'm gonna do that, Serena. I'm also gonna do me repairing my fence, building up my fence in my backyard. I'm actually really excited to do those. I cannot wait, but it's a matter of just money because lumber's so stupidly expensive.
All right, everybody, it's time.
Shut up.
Not just to go back to school, but to come back and move forward. Start your.
I do not know why I hit that, but music is a bit too loud. Okay. Yeah, I kind of forgot to turn it down. But yeah, Lava, we need to find a game. And yeah, once I get Serena, probably the summer is when I'll do it. Early, I want to have the fence done by May. But yeah, I can't wait to do the garage videos. I kind of want to do some live streams out there too while I just work. You guys can watch me and hang out. What's my job? I work at a cemetery. I'm a grave digger. So I dig graves, I work funerals, I take care of buildings on the property, maintenance, anything related, mowing, weed eating, maintaining the property. But like I was saying, yeah, that was the cat I showed you, Lila. That was Peter. I don't know if you can hear me or not because that music was so loud. Is the music better now? But yeah, Peter is our youngest cat. He's like 2 years old. Let me go see if I can find Tess. Here's Tess. JJ just came in here too. She's an old girl. She's 10 years old now. She hates being held. Say hi to Lila. She does not want to be held. She's an old girl now. When you guys last saw her, she was probably like 5. There's Peter. He drives the monster truck grave digger. Yeah, that's me, the grave digger, the monster truck driver. So I'm an undertaker, kinda. There's like 5 of us. I'm not the only one. Cut down trees. We get to plow snow. We do a lot of shit. It's fun. Yeah, Tess don't really look old or feel old yet. She's a female, so she's now in a grumpy stage. She loves Dad. She loves me, but she's grumpy with everyone else. Your bunny is 9 years old. How long do bunnies live? That seems old. Is that not old? That's awesome, though. I didn't know you had a bunny. Is it like a giant fucking, like, you know those? Dude, that's another thing I never understood. You know when you go to a fair and there's like the animals area? I did not know rabbits got that fucking big. They're ginormous.
Try to keep up.
Where the fuck do those rabbits live in the world? Like seriously, what are they made of? This biggest rabbit I've ever seen is like one you see outside. You know the gray fucking white-tailed. What the fuck? Where do they find these fucking big giant things? Are they in Australia? Like where are I have never understood that, and you just made me think of that. Do they bully each other? Actually, so Peter, we have 2 boys and 2 girls. Peter and JJ are the 2 youngest cats. They're both boys, about a year apart in age. There's JJ scratching on the walls now. The other day, JJ had bit the back of Peter's neck and was humping him. I was very concerned. Your bunny is the size of a small cat. When he lays flat, he's like, hey, Jesus, where are those from? Where are those from? They're obviously bred from something, but what? What are they bred with? Where the fuck do those big bunnies come from? I've never understood that. It's like, it's always... Are those in the wild? Like, those big-ass things just, like, hang out in the wild? Or is it just because you feed them and they don't have to worry about predators? Man, they're big. Sons of bitches. Your cat's a cuddler too. He's a Dutch rabbit, could live as little as 10 years to as long as 15, depending on how well he's taken. Oh, sweet. So that's about the same lifespan as a cat. So that's a pretty good lifespan. He could have another 6 years. That's always good. Yeah, so me and Lava, we know each other IRL, and Serena. Lava, he's a tax professional. He basically does people's taxes for a living. He's a tax accountant, or whatever you call him. So that's pretty cool. He makes $15,000 a year. And then Serena, her job is a little more interesting. Kind of boring, but she is a county clerk. County clerk. You scam people's taxes. Yeah, you don't want to go to law with your taxes, man. No, actually, sorry. That was Serena's part-time job. Her other job, you know when they do crash tests for vehicles and they have the dummy that goes in the car, then they eject it through the windshield. That's actually her job. She's like the test dummy. She wears the full fucking bodysuit, the padded armor or whatever, and they eject her through. They fucking make the vehicle 40 miles an hour and eject her through the windshield to see how it is with people. Having Lava's job. Yeah, Lava's job, man. It's rough. $15,000 a year. Yeah, Serena, you have to do your taxes. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I totally made that up, by the way. 13% off code delicious. Dude, that's actually pretty good. Delicious. Like big dill, you know? I feel like people would definitely start using that term, and in other ways. If you're ever in Pennsylvania and you want someone to check out spooky shit with you, I got you. In New Jersey, where the fuck is DE? DE? Pennsylvania. Okay, oh, no, sorry. New Jersey, New York, or DE? Where is DE? Is that a state? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff out there for sure in the hills. Yeah. First things first, me, Serena, and Lava got to do a live stream where we go to a haunted place and we use Serena as bait, put her in a chair, and we just see if something abducts her or concert, and then we know, okay, yeah, this is legit. And then I'll take each and every one of you out on a special trip, and we'll go experience different. That would be cool, like a subscriber special, where it's like a series where I go out with a subscriber. We check out like a haunted place. That would be cool. That would be a really cool idea. I would have to make so much money to do that, though. Like, I do want to start a Patreon. I keep forgetting to set it up. I want to do a Patreon. We can start doing a Bowl of Death fund for those who want to donate. Again, you do not have to donate to me. I do not value you based off your money. It's just a thing that helps the channel out. We can do cool shit. Basically, the GoFundMe, it funds trips and stuff like that. So, Stinky Bay. Oh, yeah. Yep. Very stinky. Very. Delaware. Fuck, I forget that Delaware is a thing. Like, seriously. The fuck, who's... I forget that Delaware is a place that you can go to. You can only go if you're carrying a 10 gauge and wearing a radar. That's so over. You don't even need that. You're with me, dude. You're with me. You don't need that. I promise you. Unless we go to Alaska, then okay, that's fair. I'm trying to get out of the way for Pete. I don't know what he's doing. Dill the meat. I'm not a shield, okay? I'm not a shield, but I'm equipped to take out most cryptids. I promise you this. Every single cryptid, actually. You've seen it in Cryptid Wars, right? Oh, NBA is not. It is not a matter of being an athlete. It's a matter of being a warrior. You see these forearms? You see these fucking forearms right here? Hold on. See these fucking forearms? That's pure power. Okay, NBA players don't have that. That comes to me naturally. I didn't have to work for it. It's just there. What that enables me to do is basically grab like a Mothman by the throat and crush his windpipe. Look at these hands. Look at this. Okay, these are. I could probably pick up Serena by the head and like this. I could. A basketball would probably look like it'd probably fit in my palm. You guys can't really tell. That's just how big I am. It's only a 25-hour drive to Waterloo. Where are you from again? I know this answer. Wait, okay. I don't know why I thought 25 hours. Man, that's a long ass fucking time. The fuck? I always feel like you're from. I know you told me before. I always get the sense you guys are from like fucking Hawaii. I'll watch your guys' stories on Instagram. It's like you always live in somewhere that's like it looks so nice. Whenever you guys take pictures, maybe it's California or something. I don't know. It always looks so nice. Blaze, probably not tonight. But do you have me? Send me a message on Instagram and remind me next stream that we'll watch it. Okay. I'm from Brazil. Me and my girlfriend might move to Texas. And you live in Brazil, really? How is Brazil? Is it pretty safe there? Have you ever? I mean, that seems like a bad place to live. At least that's what we're told here in America. I don't know. Brazil seems dangerous. Yeah, Blaze. Just message me on Instagram, and then remind me. I will forget, so remind me next stream. From Hawaii, but you're currently in California. Okay, that makes sense. I'm like, goddamn. Your pictures are always so like majestic. Like wherever the fuck you live, it's like a nice. I'm from Iowa, that's why I say that. Like Iowa, we don't have it's not majestic here. I mean, it is in its own way, I guess, but man, Hawaii would be so cool. I would love to go to Hawaii someday. Hawaii, Alaska. Like, of the top 3 states I'd want to go to, it's Alaska, Hawaii, in no order. In my 3rd state, man. Honestly, like, maybe Maine or something. I like scenic locations. Maine during the fall with all the trees turning colors, that'd be fucking dope. I've been to Florida. I don't like Florida. I don't ever want to go back to Florida. Actually, I do want to go back to Florida, but I don't like Florida. It's fucking disgusting there. Oh, really? I can go to both those places on a cruise ship. I've never. I would actually love to go on a cruise ship, but I've never been. It seems fun. The ocean doesn't scare me as long as I'm on a boat. Like, obviously, if you were floating on the ocean, that'd be scary. But the ocean doesn't scare me like on a cruise ship kind of scene. Iowa State Hawkeyes, you goddamn bastard! How dare you? How dare you, Blaze? Fuck the Hawkeyes. Fuck them. 3 wishes you'd give to a genie. Okay, $1 billion. Can I do that? Does that count? $1 billion. Okay, let's make it a little harder. Let's say the only exceptions from a genie is you can't be immortal, you can't have superpowers, and you can't have any amount of money. Because everyone would be like, I'm immortal, or I have superpowers and I have unlimited money, because unlimited money would give you more wishes. I would do, knowing those 2 conditions, I would do, no one in my life can die early. So everyone dies a natural death in my circle. Like my family, my friends, all of you guys, live a happy... It doesn't have to be happy. It's just you don't die to unforeseen circumstances. I would then do... That's a good question. This makes it harder. Why not $1 trillion? Dude, what would you do with $1 trillion? Like $1 billion? I could never spend that. I couldn't even spend $500 million in my lifetime. I promise you I would. I'm the type of person, my inner soul really, really wants to go buy a piece of property up in Canada and go build a cabin and live in it for the rest of my life. That's what I really would, that's like my dream. I would love to do that. No internet, no nothing. No one would ever hear from me again. And now, obviously, I can't do that because I have family and people I care about, so it's not practical, but that's why if we ever had like a zombie apocalypse, dude, I could do that so easily. If I know everyone's dead and I have nothing else to come back and live here for, I'd go living off the land. I could easily do that. But so yeah, like $1 billion would be plenty, because then I would give a lot of, out of $1 billion, I'd probably give 900 million of it away to people. Like, legitimately, I would give it away. 100 million would be plenty for me the rest of my life. I probably wouldn't spend 50 million. Man, I don't know my other 2 wishes. No one of my friends or family could die of a young age for any reason. There's no cancer for them, no car crashes, nothing like that. I would then do, man, that would also include me. I'm guaranteed to live till, natural causes at an older age. What else would I do? Oh, okay. I don't know if I can include this in that. In that first thing, my pets are included in that. My cats and my dogs are going to live till they're like 80. My second one would be no more mechanical issues with vehicles. That would be a awesome relief.
I know many of you.
Your vehicles are always just. My vehicles are always perfect.
This is AI.
My third thing that I would ask a genie for.
I'll get to work less.
Man, I might go perfect vision just so I don't have to go to the eye doctor. I got good, like I could see things fine, but I can't see text or little wordings. I would probably do perfect vision so I don't have to go to an eye doctor. I don't want to go to an eye doctor. I refuse. I fucking hate doctors. I haven't been to a doctor since I was like whatever doctor my mom took me to when I was a kid. I seriously have not been to a doctor in a long time. Serena, you would also... Serena, I'll lump you into that. So me or you never have car troubles. How about that? With Serena to grow to be at least 4 foot tall. Yeah. Can you imagine if Serena hit a growth spurt and was like 7 feet tall? That'd be creepy. Would it bother you, Lava, if she was taller than you? If she just grew and got taller than you, would it bother you? I mean, not like bother you as in like you're gonna leave her, but would it like annoy you? Sometimes I think about that. Like, I don't know that it would bother me if a woman was taller than me if I was in like a relationship with her, but it would annoy me. It would definitely annoy me. Wish for unlimited lives for Serena, so you can always use her as ghost/cryptid bait. That's a good one. That's a good one. That might be one I would choose. Please send me a link of the song that's playing now. The one right now. I wasn't paying attention. Is it the one that's playing now, or is it the last one? How the fuck? Can I put it in the chat? There we go, Nick. Smart Serena respawns. Yeah, this is a banger of a song so far, I'm not gonna lie. By the way, you should check out Brazil. Oh, Decaf, I probably missed it. When I asked you, is Brazil dangerous? Did you probably answered me? I just missed it. Is Brazil like a dangerous place to live, like where you were at? Come here, Pete. Come here. You want to say hi to the stream? Come on, baby boy. No. Pete wanted to jump up. I would wish for Dill to stop getting so old. He's almost 40. I got 10 more years. What do you mean? Oh, okay, like 9. I'm getting close to 31. Dude, I'm getting old. Sometimes it's crazy. Like, I think about when I was like 20, and like I remember my 21st birthday. It was like that. It's gone. It went so quick. My 20s flew by. It's like I think as you get older, time starts to speed up more fast and fast. It's like, damn, 40. I got 9 more years. It is pretty dangerous. I'm just lucky to live in the safest state within it. Okay. I've seen a lot of, there's a lot of people that ride on bikes and, rob the shit out of you. Dude. Yeah, Brazil, from what I've seen, Brazil is a horrible place to live. It's like a beautiful place. It can be a beautiful place, and I'm not saying it's all bad, but it's just a lot of crime. What was your favorite year of your life? Ooh. That's a good question. I honestly, I hate my younger years because I was so cringe. Like, when I look back at old photos, I'm like, fuck, I was such a little virgin. I was such a cringe little fucker.
With Purdue Global, education fits your life, however it looks.
I'm gonna play Nick, I'm gonna play that song again. That was good. That's a good question. Best year of my life. It's recently, for sure. Man, I don't know. I want to say probably the year I bought this house, which is last year? Or no? Yeah. I'll say 2025. I'll say 2025. I think because we got all the animals that we have, the house, I think that's the most that's ever happened for me, so I'll say 2025. My younger years were fun, but they weren't productive. Like, I was just kind of, you know, having fun, drinking, meeting the ladies, which they're fun memories, but they weren't, like, productive memories, I guess. And I was like, I had no problem being alone. I have no issue being alone. I could be alone, I'm fine. I don't get lonely. I really don't. That's why I think I could live out in the woods and I could be fine. I could go live in a fucking cabin and no one would ever see me again. Or the world would end and everyone dies except for me. I could be fine. I think I would, you know, eventually you'd struggle a little bit, but yeah, from age 19 to 27, I was alone. I had nobody. Like, not it was like a sad thing. That's just how I kind of preferred it. I just hung out by myself and did my thing. Whatever happened to your Star Wars virgin shirt? Virginity is awesome. I don't know. It doesn't fit me. I got a little bit of a beer gut going now. I got a dad bod. I used to be super skinny. Now I got a little bit of a beer gut. But hey, what's so wrong with that? You know, I love it. I need to start lifting again. I have plans to fucking hair right here. But yeah, I want to start lifting again and start doing some cardio. I wish I had a treadmill in my garage. Because I have one really fucked up knee. Like, it's bad. Sometimes it hurts to even walk. It's fucked up. So I can't go running anymore. But I would definitely do like jogging on a treadmill, where I can kind of support my weight. But I'm like 210 or 220 pounds. I need to get back to 190, probably. Good maturity. Yeah, I'm getting old. I mean, what do you expect? I got a bunch of wisdom now. You know? It's crazy because, like, it makes you think too, like, what happens, you know, I'm probably almost halfway through my life. If I'm 30, you know, I'm probably a little under halfway, hopefully. Hopefully I can live to like 70. My family history, everyone lives to be pretty fucking old. There's no real cancer in my family, like known cancer or nothing like that. My grandpa died when he was like 75, but he had COPD, so it's because he smoked. But everyone else lives to be like 80s, like mid 80s, even 90s. So hopefully, and I mean like they're healthy in their 90s, like they can like travel and shit and do shit. They just, you know, hopefully that's the case. But it makes you think, like, man, like, you never know. It's like, when you die, can you imagine if it's just nothing? It's just emptiness and silence. It'd be terrifying. Yeah, now I got Paco. Yeah, Paco, he's... Pete, I'm streaming, bud. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hi, bud. Say hi. 13 incline, 3-speed, 30 minutes treadmill hack. Yeah, dude, I wish. I really wish I had a treadmill. What the fuck is happening? Hold on. Yeah, I got the perfect garage for it, too. I got the perfect garage for, like, working out. You want the kitty? Yeah, oh, dude, Pete's so cute. Can you hear him? Can you hear him doing his little... I can't even do it. I didn't know that noise I just made. What the fuck? Your grandparents of the 78? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I can't. Like, when I was in school, I remember all my friends and their grandparents would die when they were, like, in middle school. I was like, dude, that sucks. Like, grandparents said that's the hardest thing to lose. And, like, I shouldn't say the hardest. If it's of old age, obviously it's not that bad. But, it's like when your grandparents die, your childhood kind of dies. It's definitely, man, it sucks. But also, if they can live to at least, I would always say, if you can live to be at least 70, it's less sad. Like, you lived a full life, you did a whole thing, you know, a whole life full of things. It's more, I see it more as a graduation, like, congrats. You know, let's look back on the good times and try not to mourn. But I've had a couple of, my uncle died of a brain aneurysm. That was the worst thing that's ever happened, probably. That's the only time it's been a shocking death in my family. But yeah, no, I've only had like 2 family members die, so hopefully, I mean, that's the shitty thing about getting older is people start to die and you'll never be able to predict it or get used to it, so it sucks, but it happens to all of us. I'm pretty lucky. If I ever find that shirt, Nick, I'll put it on Paco. It's somewhere around here, but... What is Pete trying to do back there? See him? See him, Lila? What is he doing? This is what I mean. He's fucking weird. What is he doing? He climbs everything. He has to climb every single thing. Yeah, Blaze, that's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, I can't imagine losing a mom. That would suck. That's probably the worst. That has to be the worst thing. Yeah, that's like everyone's kryptonite. Well, I shouldn't say everyone's, but most people's. That's terrible. I have my first, like, when someday we'll lose our dogs, and I've never lost a dog. These are the 2 first dogs I've grown, so I know losing a pet. Probably everyone in this chat's lost a dog before, but I can't imagine that day. That sucks. You want the kitty? Well, I mean, good luck. If you have to handle, I think that's JJ. Tess is right below me. So Lila, I think you've seen JJ before. Pete, he's just out of frame here. He's like right here. Pete, what are you doing? He loves to talk. He'll talk to you. He'll have full-on conversations with you.
Yep, those are nuggets in there.
I keep forgetting to put that song on repeat. I like that song.
Slider.
All right, this week, raspberries, Greek yogurt.
Cover your week for less. It's an Aldi thing.
The General gives you a break to keep you covered.
Yeah, whether it's on your car
I got the hiccups.
Or taking a break from being the auto-tune guy.
All right, I looped it. Okay, your grandfather died when you were 6. I only have one grandmother left. She's losing it, actually. She might have Alzheimer's now. Yeah, Alzheimer's sucks, man. Yep. My first pet was a chicken, and I cried my eyes out. Chicken. That's funny. I don't know if you guys have seen it. That reminds me of, I mean, it's not funny that your chicken died, but it's funny that it reminds me of, there's a video of a lady that owned, I want to say it was a rooster. And the roosters, like, were a couple. They were mating. And, like, I think they lived to be, like, best friends their whole life. And one day she came out and the male had gotten into a fight, like, died protecting her from a coyote or something, or a fox or something. And the lady was crying. I'm sitting there, like, at fucking midnight watching this fucking Instagram, like, fucking, I'm getting kind of emotional. I'm like, fuck, it's a fucking rooster. Or whatever the fuck it was. A big-ass fucking something with wings. And, yeah, no, that can be, it doesn't matter what your animal is. It can be anything that's said. No, 100% true, dude. 100% true. Can you stop making noises back there, kid? These are the brothers. 3 years old and 2 years old. What are you boys doing? kids. Those are my kids. Oh yeah, they're crazy little fuckers. Straight to the gulag with them. Yeah, Peter's a menace, dude. He does a lot of fucked up weird shit. Like he'll knock shit down off the walls. He climbs. He just gets everywhere. He can jump to anything in this house. Very smart. He loves to have a conversation. I'll have conversation with him. I'll talk to him. He'll quit it. JJ's a dick. JJ just bullies Tess. Just fucking won't leave her alone. Before I met my girlfriend back then, I didn't care about living a long life. I wanted to hunt at least one cryptid. That was your goal, one cryptid. But these days I don't really care about that anymore. Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll do a stream together. Maybe I'll fly out to Brazil and we'll fucking go catch a cryptid. I got another hair right here. Got it. How have I changed my... Oh, man. That's a good question. Definitely become more mature. I mean, to a degree. I'm still immature. I mean, I'm still me. I'm still... There's... The Dill in me is always the Dill in me. That'll never change. But definitely become more mature. Sensitive. Understanding a woman emotionally. How sensitive they are. Which for most men, we just don't understand that. So it's forcing yourself to understand how they think and operate. It's very tough sometimes, but I'm also that's my big fault is I'm not good at comforting people. I'm really bad at that. That's I don't know the word for it. If something bad happens to someone, I'm really bad at being, I'm talking about it, because when something happens to me, I don't talk about it. It just whatever. I don't like talking about most shit. But women are different. Women, I think most people are different in general. But yeah, I would say I become more mature, more sensitive, more caring. And I've also aged 25 years. She's still trying to break me, and I'm not perfect. That's just the thing, you got 50 to 60 years to, and you talk to old people, and they'll be like, "Oh, dude, it'll take you 60 years to become the perfect, match or whatever." It's not something that happens in 1 year, 5 or 10 even. So, dude, it's true. I got gray hair, Serena. I have legit gray hair. I swear to you. People will be like at work, like, "Oh, dude, you have a gray hair in your head." I'm like, "Fucking gray." On my beard, there's starting to get gray hairs in here. I'm gonna have a gray mustache, a gray beard, and a gray mullet soon, I swear. I've had a more, I would say, unique issue in mind than most people have, and I can't say why. But I don't think most people would be built to survive that. What I've been through on my end. So I'm not a person that gets trauma or gets. I'm pretty mentally, I'd say, focused and strong. I don't know the word for it, but I'm pretty desensitized to a lot of things, gore specifically. And so I can see things that don't affect me, let's just say, that other people I don't think would do well. But I think that's the main reason it's been successful, I would say. Absolutely, Serena, absolutely. Dill the gray become Dill the white like Gandalf. Dude, my entire family on both sides, they gray before they're 40. Full gray hair. I probably will have a full head of gray hair before I'm 40 years old. Yeah, when I started YouTube, I was a completely different person. I mean, you probably can't tell because it's just my online personality. Obviously I play a character 99% of the time. But that's just how it is. I like doing that. I like playing that character. So, no, that's not how I really am in real life. I'm kind of a cocky motherfucker at times, in a playful way, I guess. I'm not serious. I don't believe the shit I say. But it's just a character thing. It's just, I don't know. I'm a very confident person, let's just say. I'm very confident everything that I do. Which can come off as cocky, I think, at times when it's meant to be a confidence thing, but I'm very competitive. If we play a game in anything, I want to win. Especially if it's physical. That's why I hate playing bags, or cornhole, whatever you call it. I suck at bags. I suck so fucking bad. I suck big wieners. And, that's why I don't like playing, because I lose. I hate fucking losing. I hate it. Hope you and your girlfriend get to move to a pretty countryside town, but if we ever live in the deep countryside, I'll have steel bars installed on our windows in case of cryptids. Oh, I was going to think, because you live in Brazil, it's probably for something else. Anti-intruder message. Yeah, dude, I bet. I got shit in my house. We've had 2 break-ins, or attempted break. They never got into the house. They tried getting into the garage. They got into the backyard. But I had ADT get installed. So we got. I can hear anytime a door opens. I know what door's open, where. I replaced all the locks, all the deadbolts. I replaced even the door handles. I mean, everything. I'm gonna fix that fence. The fence I'm gonna fix for a video that was busted over by someone that broke in to the backyard. You remember when you first started watching and you didn't have your oh man, I hate that look on me. Me not having a mustache is so ugly. It's the most ugly. I hate looking at pictures of me before I had a mustache. I honestly do. I was an ugly ass mother. I was so fucking cooked. And I had like spiky hair. Oh man. I couldn't grow a mustache for long. That's finally when I did, and I've had one ever since. I think I have shaved it a couple times. But I had no mustache and I had this chin patch. Ugh, bad look. Mustaches look just better. They just look cooler if you can grow one. Some people can pull them off without. I'm not saying if you don't have a mustache, you don't look cool. It's just, for me personally, I have to have a mustache to look good. Basically, me with my beard. Yeah, dude. People that I can't grow a beard. I'm jealous. I cannot grow one. I can grow like the Tony Stark. I can get all this facial hair. I can't grow here. Like I get hair here. Like I have to shave still, because I could grow like scruff. Like it would look stupid. It's not a. It's how every man feels about this. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, usually I have a mustache and no chin patch. But I have to shave this fucker like every fucking 4 days. Will my grandma join us anymore? If I let her, she probably doesn't know I'm streaming again. But she absolutely, she doesn't stay up late either. That's the thing. She would join. My grandma loves watching the stream. She loves hanging out with you guys too. She likes you guys. I'll have to let her know. But yeah, she usually tunes in if I start the stream a little earlier. She goes to bed pretty early, because she's responsible. I'm not. Oh, my back hurts. Fuck. Sitting in this chair too long fucking fucks my back up. Started growing your mustache at 12. Fuck, I didn't have my mustache till I was like 20 something. Yeah, she might watch this stream, watch back for sure. Never know. My grandma says, Serena, no. She says, bad Serena, and she casts a spell on you, Serena. You shrink to 2 foot tall. You're like a pocket gnome. You just live in Lava's pockets. He pulls you out in case of emergencies. She used to be on my streams, man, it was back when I streamed consistently, like, you know, before the big break. But yeah, she would watch them. She likes creepy stuff. To a degree. Oh, man, I fucked my back up. I'm gonna have to log off soon. I gotta go walk around. More like limp around. Oh, dude, my grandma's bad to the bone. Yes, she's a badass fucking woman. Most badass woman besides my mom. For sure. I mean, both my grandmas are badass. The grandma that's on the stream, she's had like 8 siblings. I think they've all died now. And she's had to experience death more than anyone I've ever met. And Hannah's like a fucking champ, dude. Hannah's like lost her. That's my grandpa that died. She's the coolest person in my life for sure, besides my mom. Yeah, it's been a while since she's been on stream. I should do a video with her. That'd be dope. Like, do a video where I ask her like questions about whatever. Or like, oh, you know what'd be really funny is if we did a video where we reacted to cryptid clips, and just to see her reaction on that shit, that would be so fucking funny. Cause she doesn't have my personality. She's very analytical. She's very like common sense, you know. She's not an expert on ghosts or cryptids. She doesn't know anything about them, really. She thinks they're, you know, it's just my interest, so she takes interest in it, you know, kind of thing. But it would be funny. That'd be a fucking good video idea. I think she's seen my OG fake clip. I'm pretty sure. And I think she's seen almost all of my videos. My dad has too. My dad watches most of my content. I don't think he watches the streams because, again, he's never awake. He goes to sleep probably early, but he watches my videos, so he's seen all my videos. My dad would also be a funny person to put in it. My dad is very much like me. Like to a fucking T, just an older version of me. He's an old fucker. But yeah, he would be very funny as well to put on there because he's like me, can't take anything serious. He's very intelligent and like real world intelligent, knows a lot of shit. Reactions to AI videos. That would be fucking hilarious. So my mom, I'll send her clips once in a while of like GTA videos, but they make them look like it was on the news, and it's like a high-speed chase, but it's like a GTA, and there's like it's like a person on a, like, you know, there's a cutscene with in the beginning of GTA 5. It's like a mission you go on where there's a guy hanging off a boat sail, and you have to like rescue him. That's like, they put that in a scene. I sent it to my mom, like, check what happened out in California today. And she'll be like, oh my god. That shit's fucking hilarious. We should do a Serena unboxing clip. Where, like, Lava, you send her to me in a box. I'll unbox her, open her up, be like, oh, it's a Serena. Like, hold her up. She's like, this is Serena. And then I'll box her back up and send her back to you. You make a video, you unboxing her. But every time we put something on her, like we put I'll put glue on her face and cover her face with glue. You fucking put, what is it, cinnamon powder? Like put like a egger, like throw eggs at her and then put cinnamon powder all over her, then ship her back. And the box is like this big. Airing the room out. Sisterhood of the Traveling Serena. That would be a good movie name. Alright guys, 5 more minutes for real. My back is killing me. I'm like leaned over right now. I need a beer. I'm gonna go out to my garage and I'm gonna fucking rock out to some... I might even do a Toby Keith live. Toby Keith is my favorite country artist. I might do a Toby Keith live concert. I like Luke Bryan. I love my country. You live in the middle of an actual big city and the Greys still managed to abduct me somehow, though I have also heard about urban first contact cases. Damn. That's wild, Decaf. That's wild. Dill, if someone made a game about you, would you hate it if it were emotional in some parts? No, I wouldn't hate that. That just shows depth. Garage after party stream. the problem is you guys wouldn't be able to hear me. I do want to do some kind of stream in my garage. I think it'd be fun. I'm getting to the point where I'm drunk now, so I have my filter starts to go down and down and down and down. So I probably shouldn't be on stream. You got work? Damn, 6 hours from now? Fuck. That's still a good night's sleep, though. 6 hours is still a good amount of sleep. As long as you aren't, like, wasted. Crazy how sometimes they don't even bother cloaking themselves, and others, they'll go for some poor fucker in the middle of a dense urban area. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, they don't give a two shits. They'll just take who the fuck they want. What do you say when the... Dude, it just depends what's asked. That just depends what's asked. I'm just more honest. I don't, as you know, a lot of people get weirded out by questions, or it could be about anything. That's the problem, is I don't. It's impossible to weird me out because I'm desensitized to everything. I do not give a fuck. I really don't care. And why my cat is sticking its head through the... Get out of here, JJ. So I'm just brutally honest. Man, I like this song. This fucking Rust song. This is fucking fire. I might play a little of this in the garage. Fuck. I don't know. You were pretty weirded out by all those jokes. And wait, are you talking about Hannah Hubner? Is that who you're talking about, Blaze? That was a different kind, like, dude, no, she was, you guys don't understand. She was clinically insane. Would not leave me alone, obsessed. I'm like, bro. What jokes then? I'm trying to think of the Chill's live stream. What is that? Is the Chill's live stream? Are you the one that paid for that video? Was that you, Blaze? Someone paid for that. I'm pretty sure it was you. I could be wrong. Make a playlist of songs you should play after every stream. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Have like a little, it would just autoplay the videos. Both the, oh, you did 2 fucking streams, you crazy son of a bitch. Oh man. Yeah, those are fun though. Yeah, Blaze, you are an OG, brother. Fucking tortured me with fucking goddamn stream or chills. One's a 20. I physically could not do a 20. Dude, I got close once. Do you guys remember that long? I did like a 13-hour, 14-hour stream. I guess it's not really close, but you know what I mean. It's like, it's kind of there. There at one point, I don't know if it's still on my channel or not, because at one point I lost all my live streams. I had to restart, like, or at least I don't know why that was. It was, I don't know. But at one point I had like, I swear, like a 13 or a 14-hour live stream. There was an impersonator of Chills making jokes about his ass, and you were super... Oh. Yeah, if it's like... Oh, see, this is where it gets me in trouble if I'm drunk. I don't know how to describe it. It's not like the... I don't know. I don't want to sound homophobic. I'm not homophobic. It's just... I don't know. I don't know how to describe it without sounding like a dick. I don't know. I'm just not going to say it. There was another person in the chat that used to be like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Every movie these days, it's just dick and balls and fucking guys making out, and it's just... Call me old-fashioned, okay? Where's the boobies? We want to see boobies. We don't want to... That's all we want to see. Fuck. I want to see wieners. There is one exception. The boys. They do it right. It's a guy that has, like, Ant-Man powers. And he's, like, paid or something. I don't know. They're doing, like, cocaine. If you guys have seen this, you know what I'm talking about. And, he gets, like, real small, and, like, it shows him climbing in the guy's dick hole, and the guy's, like, about to come or whatever, and he's, like, he sneezes, because he's doing cocaine, so, like, he, like, sneezes, the guy that was in his wiener sneezed, and he grew to full size and blew him up. That was awesome. That was cool. No, dude, well, hold on. You guys don't watch The Boys. That's the best show. It's just The Boys. Oh, man. It's so good. Serena, what do you wish? I missed it. Cats are awesome. I missed what you were talking about, Serena. I totally whiffed on that. I missed it. I'm trying to think. I can't remember what I was... I'm not half drunk. I'm pretty... I'm not wasted. I'm drunk, but I'm not wasted. Ban her from this. What did she do? I don't know what she was saying. I wish you to, or I wish you. That sounds. I wish to. Boys is so good, dude. I can't wait till season 5. Fuck. I actually had it spoiled for me, kind of. I'm not gonna spoil it for you guys. Oh, you said all movies are boys kid. Yeah, but even for women, I feel like, do you guys really like that stuff? I mean, it's obviously it's not as weird for you. Like Stranger Things. I'm not a Stranger Things fan, but I did watch like a part of the last season. I came downstairs and my girlfriend was watching it. And it was a scene where one of the characters came out as gay, and I started, because half the time I'll stand there and watch a show that she's watching, go back upstairs. I just came downstairs on that scene. I'm like, are you fucking kidding? And I went right back upstairs. Like, Serena foaming at the mouth for gay, dude. Yep. That sounds like Serena. You hate Satanists? I don't even know what the fuck is a Satanist? Oh, Blaze, Invincible? They're tied for how much I love them. I am one of the biggest Invincible fans you'll ever meet in your life. Omni-Man's my favorite character. I fucking love Omni-Man. I relate with him. That's who I'd be. That's exactly who I'd be. Yeah, it was just like such a drawn out scene too. It's like, dude, I don't know. I feel like no one cares anymore. People are gay. It's not we don't care. No one gives a fuck. I don't care if you're gay. I don't think any less of you. It's just when they just force that shit down your throat constantly. It's like, okay, bro, we get it. We fucking get it. And I swear, back in the day, they never would show a dick in a movie ever. And now it's like, that's a pretty normal thing to do. That's wild too. Like, why the fuck would you sign up to? Us white boys, it's too dangerous. It's a dangerous game. I think I miss my wife. Are you sure? Need to get those Invincible compendiums. What is a compendium? What the fuck is a compendium? What the fuck kind of word is that? What the fuck? Dale, you really need to watch Dragon Ball Z. Dude, I cannot watch like Pokemon or Dragon Ball Z or any anime. I just cannot do it. I cannot. I don't know why. I can't get into anime. And I know Invincible is technically like anime, I guess, but I guess that's the one exception. No, Serena, I got you. That's the part where he's on the Viltrumite ship and he goes, "I think I missed my wife." No, I totally get you. Yeah, no, I fucking love Omni-Man, dude. If I was a Viltrumite, that'd be me. I'd have a heart, but I'm also like, I will fucking do it. I wouldn't be like Homelander because I wouldn't have an ego. I wouldn't have like the milk obsession either. That's fucking nasty. But oh, dude, if I had like Homelander's or Omni-Man's powers, let's just say, I can't say. I would kill people. I would definitely kill people, and it would be like I would go after like really bad people, and I would do horrible things to them. I would kill them. I would remove all pedophiles. I would kill rapists. I would kill murderers. I would kill violent gang members. I'd be just mowing them down with my laser vision, whole houses of them. I would try to cleanse the world. Till making invincible quotes is 10 out of 10. Give me a character to sound like, and I'll sound just like him from Invincible. Any character, I'll sound, as long as it's not a girl. I can't do a girl voice. But give me a character, and I'll sound just like him. I'm very good at doing impressions. Or impersonations. Is that what it's called? Wait, Lava, did you ever answer me what a compendium is? What the fuck is a compendium? It sounds like a type of underwear. Like that you wear so you don't pee the bed. I like Avatar. I can't get into Avatar either. I can't get into, oh, wait. Is Avatar... Isn't Airbender the guy that looks like Caillou that grew up? Caillou, that bald cancer kid? Isn't that the Airbender? Avatar's the blue people. I don't like that. Oh, fuck. Dude, come on. I can't do Sponge... Oh, fuck. No. Okay, I can't do Sponge. I can't do Sponge. Do from the Invincible show. I'll do that. How about that? Dude, SpongeBob, I want to embarrass myself. That's why you picked it. I know you did. Alright, Tess. Oh, collection of comics. I'm thinking of... Yeah, dude, it sounds like something you wear to not piss or shit yourself. No, let's do it. Quick, kids. Do it from the Invincible show. I watched it the most. It's relevant right now, so I can like think of the character. Serena is crazy. Really? What's a good impression she has? You should record one and send it to me. Oh, Conquest? Oh, shit, I can do Conquest. Okay, ready? Stand ready for my arrival, worm. That sounds just like Conquest. Robot. It appears Mark has used 10% of his powers. Dude, that's exactly Robot. That's perfect. Come on, give me another one. Also, Robot's ending is crazy. I'm not gonna say it, but man. Don't impersonate. Where is Omni-Man? Where is he? I know, Decaf, I'm so bad at that. I say that like it's a Midwest thing, dude. We'll be having a conversation, be like, all right, well, I better get going. All right, and then you start saying another conversation. Rexplode. I think I'm really good at this. Dude, that was 10 out of 10. Yeah, that actually sounds better than the real Rexplode. Yeah, these are ass, aren't they? These are fucking ass. Mark. Oh, fuck, that's actually hard to do. I don't know, that's pretty hard. Are you sure? Ah, fuck, I can't do him. What, baby boy? Okay, Yoda, I'm trying to think of a quote. Try, or try not. Oh, how the fuck does that quote go? Do or do not. There is no... oh, fuck, I keep... Do or do not. There is no try. Is that it? Holy fuck. Alright, guys, seriously, 2 more minutes. I gotta go get a beer and go out to the garage. Shut up, JJ. What the fuck are you meowing at? What? Meow and a meow. Sounds just like him, yeah, dude. Just like him. They should hire me. I can't do Peter Griffin, dude. No, I'm actually terrible at I am so bad. Peter Griffin's impossible. Peter Griffin and Lois are hard to do. Stream till sunrise. Fuck, dude. I'll be in a wheelchair. Lava, you should start streaming. Why you should start streaming? You do the after show. Oh, dude, that'd be sweet. It's like I do the main show. We have like a someone does a pre-show. And then it's called whatever. And then the Big Deal show. And then after the Big Deal show, it's the Serena and Lava show. I've never watched American Dad, to be honest with you. Sun will rise here in less than 3. That's nuts. I got probably another 5.5 hours. 24-hour stream starting now. Oh my god. We've been going for fucking 4.5 hours. Lava's got to send me an impersonation yet. I'm expecting that before the night ends. Decaf, you have... you still got to catch a cryptid in Brazil. You got probably not far from the face peeler, so you better get on that. Lila, you have a couple more cats to adopt. Some kittens. We all have tasks. I have to go drink some beer in the garage. You didn't miss tonight's stream. What are you talking about, man? You were here. Were you here for like most of it? Yeah, I don't know. 2 streams a week potentially could happen occasionally. Aren't the face peelers Venezuelan? Yeah, they are. I just mean you're not too far away, like compared to me. Let's live stream and have a drinking competition. I'm not a big I like to drink, but I'm not a competitive drinker. No fuck. I can't burp. It's impossible. So I can't chug beer or nothing like that. I like to slow drink. I like to enjoy it. You'd probably beat me in a drink competition. I could probably last longer than you though. I'd be the last man standing. You could easily hunt a dry corpse. What the fuck is a what do you mean? Opposed to a wet corpse? If you're properly geared out, since they are described as being roughly the same strength of human but reliant using their sharp bone claws to take down humans. I punch that motherfucker right in the face. That's what I do. I break his fucking nose hole. Watching chills and take a shot every time I'd die. I'd die 4 minutes into the stream. Number 7. Burger King foot lettuce. There was a man in Brazil who went on a hike but never came back. Police recovered his camera footage and this is what they found. Need options for Serena impression. What can she do? I need can she do anything? Okay, Lois Griffin is one, if she can do that. If not, pass on that one. Stewie. Okay, no, let's do Lois. Optimus Prime. Eve, Adam Eve from Invincible. Throw in Yagi, or Yagi. I saw Shaggy and I was doing Yoda. Yagi. Do Yoda. I feel like Shaggy's hard to do for a female. A female voice. I mean, so is Optimus Prime, I guess. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you would ever want in your Burger King burger is someone else's foot fungus, but it turns out that might just be what you get. An anonymous 4chan user posted... Dude, I swear I'm good at chills. I can do chills. Serena has to do a Big Deal impression. Oh, that's a good one. That's the one. Yagi, yeah, dude. I like glanced over and saw your Shaggy comment, and then as I was thinking of Yoda, so it was Yagi. The Alaskan Avenger. Jason Vukovic. The fuck is this guy? Is he in prison? What? He attacked sex offender sentenced to 23 years. Why would he get... Oh, I have to fucking pay to use this article? Oh, no, I don't. For attacking 3 registered sex offenders. Did he kill him? Yeah, I mean, there's people in prison that do that too. Where they go to prison to kill pedophiles. I'm not 40. Oh, that wasn't... No, texts don't count. Texts do not count. Like, man, there's totally foot fungus in my Burger King lettuce. Another option for Serena is chills. That would be funny to see her do that. But you gotta do Big Deal. That's a requirement. Alright, guys. I think it's time. I think it's time we log off. We say our goodbyes. We part our ways. It's been a fun night. I had a lot of fun streaming with you guys. You know, we'll see how tomorrow goes. Maybe if I'm feeling up to it, we'll do a forest stream. We'll just game. We'll see. We'll see how my back's feeling. I might need a day for my back. I don't know. But Big Deal versus Chills, but I'd knock the fucking snot out of that motherfucker. I just promise you. I want to do boxing so bad. I wish I could do a boxing match. I don't have the cardio for it. I'd have to train, but I'd knock that big ass Boombas out. I swear to God. Yeah, Lava, you get me that. You get me those impersonations. Lila, you remember your tasks. Decaf, your tasks are clear. Blaze, I'll think of something for you. Don't worry. Nick, as well, I'll think of something for you. I can't remember if I was in this middle of telling a story or not, but anyways. Don't forget Lila, Nick. Lila is also our other non-male. My cats are getting mad. Okay, guys, take care. Maybe tomorrow we'll maybe, I don't know, we'll see. I want to play the forest. I might play that with you guys if you guys are interested in that. If tomorrow a lot of you aren't able to be on the internet and watch me, then maybe I'll think of a different day. So, I don't know. We'll see. One of these days, I'm gonna do the forest. That seems fun. So, yeah. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Serena, Nick Oxenford, Lava, Decaf, Thunderblaze. I'm missing people. Well, if I missed you, I know who you are. So, apologies if I didn't call your name out. But, yeah, no, take care, guys. Be safe. Remember, watch your 6. Keep your head in a swivel. Your feet have to be set at 9 and 2. Your power from your punches comes from your legs, not from your upper half. Follow through with your punch. The weight has to drive your punch, okay? You see a cryptid, don't run. You see a ghost, don't run. You stand your ground, 10 and 2. I always say that. And you fucking set your feet, set your hands up. Your elbows got to guard your heart and your lungs, okay? Simple stuff, really simple stuff. Take care, guys. Love you, and